Hey, you. Come here. Sit with me for a second. I saw your face when you walked in just now, and I can tell something's on your mind. You look tense, like you're carrying the weight of the world on your shoulders. Talk to me. What's going on? Is it about tomorrow? The presentation? I thought so. Come here. Closer. Let me see your face. There, that's better. Now, tell me what's got you so worried. I'm listening. I promise. You're afraid you're going to mess it up, aren't you? That you'll forget what to say or stumble over your words or that people will judge you? Baby, I get it. I really do. But can I tell you something? The fact that you're nervous, the fact that you care this much, that tells me you're going to do amazing. Because people who don't care, they don't get nervous. They don't stay up the night before rehearsing in their head. They don't worry about doing their best. But you do, and that's exactly why you're going to succeed. I know it doesn't feel that way right now. I know your brain is probably running through every possible thing that could go wrong. But I need you to hear me when I say this. You are so much more prepared than you think you are. You've worked so hard on this. I've watched you pouring hours into your notes, rehearsing, refining every detail. You know this material inside and out. And tomorrow, when you stand up in front of everyone, you're going to remember that, and you're going to be incredible. Do you want to practice with me? I know you've probably gone over it 100 times already, but sometimes it helps to say it out loud to someone who's actually listening. And I want to listen. I want to hear what you've been working on. Plus, I think it might help calm your nerves a little. So go ahead. Start wherever you want. I'm right here, and I'm not going anywhere. See? That was perfect. The way you explained that first part, it was so clear, so confident. I could follow everything you were saying, and I'm not even an expert in this stuff. If you can make me understand it that easily, you're going to have no problem tomorrow. Keep going. You're doing great. I love watching you talk about this. You know that? The way your eyes light up when you get to the parts you're passionate about. The way your voice gets a little stronger, a little more certain. You're in your element, and it shows. Anyone who listens to you tomorrow is going to see that too. They're going to see how much you care, how much you know, how hard you've worked, and they're going to be impressed. I promise. Now, take a breath with me. In, slowly, through your nose, and out, gently, through your mouth. There you go. Feel how your shoulders drop just a little when you exhale? That's your body letting go of some of that tension. Let's do it again. In, and out. Good. You're doing so good. I know your mind is probably still racing, going over every slide, every transition, every word you're planning to say. But right now, tonight, I need you to let some of that go. Because tomorrow, when you walk into that room, all of that preparation is going to be there, waiting for you. It's not going anywhere. Your brain has already absorbed everything you need to know. Now, you need to let your body rest. So tomorrow, you can show up as your best self. Does that make sense? I know it's easier said than done, but I'm going to be right here with you tonight, helping you wind down. And tomorrow, I'm going to be thinking about you the entire time, sending you all the good energy I possibly can, believing in you, even if you forget to believe in yourself for a moment. You've got this. You really do. And I'm so proud of you, just for trying, just for putting yourself out there. That takes courage, and you have so much of it. Come here. Let me hold you for a minute. Just rest against me, and let me be strong for you right now. You don't have to carry all of this alone. I'm here, and I'm not going anywhere. Feel my heartbeat? Steady, calm. Let your breathing match mine. Slow and easy. In and out. There you go. You know, I remember the first time I saw you present something. It was months ago, and you probably don't even remember it, but I do. You were talking about something you cared about, and even though you seemed a little nervous at first, the moment you started speaking, you completely came alive. You were articulate, engaging, passionate, and I remember thinking, wow, he's really good at this. And tomorrow, you're going to do that again. You're going to step up, take a breath, and remind everyone in that room why you deserve to be there. I believe in you so much, more than you probably believe in yourself right now. But that's okay, because I'll believe enough for both of us. Let's get you ready for bed, okay? You need rest, and I'm going to make sure you actually get some. Come on, let's lie down together. I'll stay with you until you fall asleep, and I'll whisper all the things I know you need to hear. You're going to do amazing tomorrow. You're prepared, you're capable, and you're so much stronger than you think. And no matter what happens, I'm going to be proud of you because you're trying, you're showing up, and that's what matters most. Close your eyes now. Let your body sink into the bed, heavy and relaxed. Let your mind slow down just a little bit at a time. You're safe here. You're supported. And tomorrow, you're going to shine. I love you so much, and I can't wait to hear all about how incredible you were. Now rest. Let sleep find you. I'll be right here the whole time. Good morning. How did you sleep? I know you were restless for a while, but eventually you settled down, and I'm really glad you got at least a few hours. Today's the day, and I know you're probably feeling those nerves creeping back in, but remember what we talked about last night. You've prepared, you know your material, and you're going to do great. I wish I could go with you, just to sit in the back and cheer you on, but I'll be thinking about you the entire time, sending you all the confidence and calm I can. You've got this, okay? Now go show them what you're made of. And when you get back, I'll be right here, waiting to hear all about it. I love you. Now go be amazing. You're back! Oh my God, I've been waiting. Tell me everything. How did it go? How do you feel? Wait, come here first. Let me hug you. There. I've been wanting to do that all day. Okay, now tell me. How was it? Really? You think it went well? Baby, I knew it. I knew you were going to do amazing. Tell me more. What happened? How did people react? They asked questions? That's a good sign. That means they were engaged. They were interested. And you answered them well? Of course you did. I'm so proud of you. You have no idea. I've been thinking about you all day, checking the time, wondering how things were going, and now you're here, and you did it, and I'm so happy for you. Come sit with me. I want to hear every detail. So you started with the intro, and then? Wait, You forgot a line? And then you just kept going? See? That's exactly what I mean. You adapted. You didn't let one small thing throw you off. That's professionalism. That's confidence. Most people wouldn't have even noticed, but you noticed and you handled it, and that's what matters. I'm so proud of you. I keep saying that, but I mean it every single time. You worked so hard for this, and it paid off. And you know what the best part is? This is just the beginning. This is one step in a whole journey, and you're going to keep growing, keep succeeding. I love seeing you like this. A little tired, but happy, proud of yourself. You should be proud. You earned this. Now, can I get you something? Water, food, a celebratory hug that lasts way too long. All of the above? Okay, I can do that. But first, just sit here with me for a second. Let me look at you. Let me take in this moment. Because I want to remember this. The day you did something that scared you and came out the other side stronger. You're incredible. You know that? And I'm so lucky to be the one who gets to support you, cheer you on, celebrate with you. I wouldn't want to be anywhere else. Okay, now come here. Let me give you that hug. I'm so proud of you. You know, sitting here with you now, after everything, I've been thinking about something. About us, about the future, about all the things we're going to do together. Today was a big deal for you, and watching you prepare, watching you succeed, it reminded me why I love being with you so much. You have dreams, real dreams, and you're willing to work for them. And I get to be here, beside you, supporting you, believing in you. That means everything to me. And I want you to know that no matter what comes next, no matter what challenges you face or what goals you set for yourself, I'm going to be right here, cheering you on every single step of the way. Because that's what we do, right? We support each other. We lift each other up. We celebrate the wins and weather the losses together. And I can see it, you know? I can see us, years from now, looking back on today, on this moment, and smiling, because it was one of many, one of so many times you did something incredible. And I was there, every time. Just like you'll be there for me when I need you. I love that about us, the way we balance each other, the way we make each other stronger. I'm sorry, I'm getting emotional. It's just, today reminded me how much I believe in you, in us, in everything we're building together. And I'm so excited for all of it, for every presentation, every milestone, every late night practice session, and every celebratory hug. I'm excited to be yours and to have you be mine. So tell me, what's next for you? What's the next big thing you're working toward? Yeah, that sounds amazing. And I'll be there, helping you prepare, listening to you practice, reminding you how capable you are. Just like I did this time. Because that's my job, as your girlfriend, as your biggest fan. And honestly, it's my favorite job in the world. I love seeing you grow. I love watching you chase your dreams. And I love being the person you come home to afterward, to celebrate with, to rest with. You make me want to be better too, you know that? Watching you work so hard, it inspires me. It makes me want to push myself, to go after the things I care about, to be brave. Because if you can do it, then I can too. And we'll do it together, supporting each other, believing in each other. I can't imagine a better partner than you. Come here. Let me hold you again. I know you're probably exhausted, mentally and physically, so just rest against me and let me take care of you for a little while. You've earned it. Close your eyes if you want. I'll keep talking, soft and low, just enough to keep you company. Today was a big day, and you handled it beautifully. But now, you get to rest. You get to let all of that go and just be here with me in this quiet moment. No pressure, no expectations, just peace. I'm so proud of you. I'll probably say that 100 more times before the night is over, but it's true every single time. You did something hard today, something that scared you, and you showed up anyway, and you succeeded. That takes strength and courage and so much heart, and you have all of that in abundance. I love you so much, and I can't wait to see what else you accomplish, because I know, whatever it is, you're going to be incredible. Now rest. Let your body relax. Let your mind quiet down. You're safe here. You're loved, and you're exactly where you're supposed to be. I'll stay right here, holding you, for as long as you need. And tomorrow, we'll wake up and start a new day with new challenges, new goals, new reasons to support each other. But tonight, we celebrate, we rest, we breathe, and we just be. You're amazing, and I'm so lucky to be yours. You know, before I let you drift off completely, there's one more thing I want to say. Today reminded me that life is full of these moments. Moments where we have to show up, even when we're scared. Moments where we have to trust ourselves and trust that the people who love us will be there to catch us if we fall. And I want you to know that I will always be that person for you. No matter how big the presentation, or how high the stakes, or how nervous you feel, I will always be in your corner, believing in you, reminding you of your strength. Because that's what love is, isn't it? It's showing up for each other on the hard days and the good days. It's being the voice that says, you can do this, when your own voice is full of doubt. And you do that for me too, you know? Every single day, in 100 little ways, you make me feel capable, loved, supported. And I hope I do the same for you. I hope that when you were standing there today, about to start your presentation, you could feel me in the back of your mind whispering, "You've got this. I believe in you. You're going to be amazing." Because I was whispering that all day long, hoping somehow you'd hear it and feel it and know that you're not alone, not ever. And tonight, as you fall asleep in my arms, I want you to hold on to that feeling, the feeling of being supported, believed in, loved unconditionally. Because that's what I'm here for. That's what we're here for, together. To make each other braver, stronger, happier. So rest now, my love. Let this day settle into your memory as a good one, a proud one, a moment you'll look back on and smile. And know that I'll be here, tomorrow, and the next day, and the day after that, ready to cheer you on again, whenever you need me. I love you so much, more than words can really capture. But I'll keep trying, every day, to show you. Now close your eyes, let sleep find you, and dream sweet dreams. You're incredible, and I'm so proud to be yours. Good night, my amazing love. I'll see you in the morning, and we'll start again. Together. Always together. Sleep well. And if you want to hear more, if you want me to keep being here for you in these quiet moments, I'll be here. Just come back tomorrow, and I'll be waiting. Good night. Sweet dreams. I love you. See you soon. Hey, you. Are you still awake? I thought I heard you shifting around, and I couldn't sleep either. Come here. Sit up with me for a second. I want to show you something. I know it's late. I know we both have work tomorrow, but I've been lying here for the past hour thinking, and I can't wait until morning to talk to you about this. Okay, so don't laugh at me, but I might have gone a little overboard tonight. I pulled out my laptop, grabbed that old road map we bought last summer and never used, and I've been planning something spontaneous, something just for us. A weekend escape, this weekend, if you're up for it. I know that sounds impulsive and maybe a little crazy considering we literally just talked about having a quiet weekend at home, but hear me out, okay? I was scrolling through my phone earlier, looking at all these photos from trips we've talked about taking but never actually planned, and it just hit me. When was the last time we actually did something spontaneous together? Like, really spontaneous. Not just deciding on takeout last minute or binge watching a show we didn't plan to watch, but actually packing a bag, getting in the car, and just going somewhere. And I realized it's been months, maybe longer. We've been so caught up in routines, work schedules, responsibilities, all the adult stuff that makes life feel predictable. And I miss it. I miss that feeling of not knowing exactly what's going to happen next, of letting the weekend unfold however it wants to. I miss the version of us that used to stay up late planning adventures, the version that didn't need everything to be perfect or scheduled weeks in advance. So I started looking at places, not too far, maybe 3 or 4 hours drive, places we could leave Friday night after work and come back Sunday evening. And there are so many options. So many little towns and hidden spots I never even knew existed. Look, come closer. Let me show you what I found. See this? This is a coastal town I stumbled across. It's tiny, barely on the map, but look at these pictures. Little bed and breakfasts right on the water. Quiet beaches where you can actually hear the waves without a crowd of people. Seafood restaurants that look like they've been family-owned for generations. Can you imagine us there? Walking along the shore early in the morning, the air still cold and misty, holding hands while the sun comes up. Or look at this one. It's more inland, surrounded by mountains and forests. There's this lodge that does weekend packages, hiking trails right outside the door, a fireplace in every room, hot chocolate and blankets included. We could spend the whole weekend just disconnected. No phones, no emails, just us and the trees and the quiet. I can already see your face. You're doing that thing where you're trying to decide if I'm serious or if this is just one of my late night ideas that'll disappear by morning. But I am serious. I'm so serious. I want to do this. I want us to do this. And I know you're probably thinking about all the practical stuff right now, like whether we can get the time off, whether we have enough saved up, whether it's responsible to just leave. But that's exactly why we need to do this, because we're always thinking about the practical stuff, always planning and budgeting and being responsible. And sometimes you just have to say, forget it. We're going. Life's too short to keep putting off the things that make us feel alive, you know? Okay, I see that look. You're not saying no, but you're not saying yes either. You're doing your classic, I need to think about it face, which usually means you're already halfway convinced, but you don't want to admit it yet. Fine, let me sweeten the deal. What if I told you I already started making a playlist for the drive? All your favorite songs, mixed with some new ones I think you'll love. And I was thinking we could leave straight from work Friday, skip the traffic, drive through the evening with the windows down and the music loud, stop at one of those random diners we always pass but never actually go to, the kind with the neon signs and the waitresses who call everyone honey. Order way too much food, sit in a corner booth, talk about nothing and everything. Let the trip start before we even get there. And then, when we finally arrive, wherever we decide to go, we just let it be easy. No strict plans, no itinerary, just wake up when we wake up, eat when we're hungry, explore when we feel like it. Doesn't that sound perfect? Doesn't that sound like exactly what we need right now? I've been feeling it lately, this weight, like we're both just going through the motions sometimes. Not in a bad way, not like anything's wrong between us, but just life has gotten so routine. Wake up, work, come home, make dinner, watch TV, sleep, repeat. And I love our life. I love our routines. I love the quiet evenings and the comfortable predictability. But I also love the version of us that takes risks, that says yes to adventures, that creates memories instead of just existing. That's what this is really about. It's not just about getting away for a weekend. It's about reminding ourselves that we're still the kind of people who do things like this, who prioritize experiences over comfort, who choose each other over convenience. Because I choose you every single day. And I want to keep choosing you in ways that feel intentional, in ways that prove I'm not just coasting. I want to wake up in a strange bed with you, somewhere new, and feel that excitement again. That spark of not knowing exactly what the day will bring. I want to get lost on back roads with you, laugh about wrong turns, discover places we'd never find if we'd stayed home. I want to sit across from you at breakfast in some tiny cafe, watch the way the morning light hits your face, and think, yeah, this is what life should feel like. Does that make sense? Am I being too romantic? Too idealistic? Probably, but I don't care. I'd rather be the girlfriend who plans spontaneous weekend trips than the girlfriend who lets months slip by without doing anything memorable. Plus, I already started a packing list in my head, and I'm very excited about it. Cozy clothes, layers for unpredictable weather, that sweater you always say looks good on me, your favorite hoodie that I'm definitely stealing, a book I probably won't read because I'll be too busy talking to you, snacks for the car ride, a camera to take way too many photos. Oh, and I was thinking, we could bring that travel journal we bought last year and never used. We could write about the trip, together. Make it a tradition, something we look back on years from now. Years from now. I like thinking about that, about us years from now, still taking these trips, still finding reasons to escape together, still choosing adventure, still choosing each other. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. I do that sometimes. But that's part of why I love planning stuff like this, because it makes me think about the future, our future. And every time I picture it, every time I imagine us 5 years from now, 10 years from now, I see this. I see us. Still doing spontaneous weekend getaways. Still staying up late looking at maps. Still finding new places to explore. I see us being the kind of couple that never stops dating, never stops trying to surprise each other, never stops making an effort. And maybe that sounds overly optimistic. Maybe it sounds naive. But I don't think it is. I think it's possible, as long as we keep doing things like this, as long as we keep prioritizing us. So, what do you say? Are you in? I need a verbal commitment here, because if you say yes, I'm booking something tonight, and there's no backing out. I'm kidding. Kind of, but also not really. I really want this. I really want to do this with you. And I know it's last minute, and I know it's impulsive, but sometimes the best things are. Sometimes you just have to trust that the spontaneous decisions are the ones you'll remember most. Okay, I see you smiling. I see that look in your eyes. You're going to say yes, aren't you? You're already imagining it, I can tell. Good. That's exactly what I wanted. All right, so now we need to actually decide where we're going, because I have like 5 different options, and they're all so good. Which means you're going to have to help me decide. No pressure, but this is a very important decision that will shape our entire weekend. Okay, let me walk you through them. Option 1, the coastal town I showed you earlier. Pros: beautiful ocean views, fresh seafood, romantic sunset walks on the beach, lots of cozy little shops to explore. Cons: it might be a bit chilly this time of year, and it's slightly farther than the other options, but honestly, I think the drive would be worth it. I keep picturing us there, bundled up in jackets, walking along the shore with the wind in our hair, finding some tucked-away cafe for lunch, maybe renting bikes and riding along the coast, or just spending hours sitting on the beach talking, letting the sound of the waves drown out everything else. Option 2, the mountain lodge. Pros: total seclusion, cozy fireplaces, hiking trails, that disconnected from the world feeling. Cons: there's not a ton to do in the immediate area, so it's more about just being together, which honestly doesn't sound like a con to me. I love the idea of us up in the mountains, away from everything. No distractions, just us and nature. Waking up early to hike, coming back exhausted and happy, spending the afternoon curled up by the fire with hot drinks. It sounds peaceful, like exactly what we need. Option 3, there's this quirky little artsy town about 2 hours away. It's known for galleries and live music and vintage shops, lots of character, lots of personality. Pros: tons to do, great food scene, fun nightlife without being overwhelming. Cons: it might be busier than the other options, more people, less privacy. But I don't know, there's something appealing about exploring a place that's so full of life, you know? We could spend the day wandering through art galleries, grab lunch at some farm-to-table restaurant, catch a live band at a local venue that night. It'd be different, more energetic, less about escaping and more about experiencing. And then there's option 4, which is honestly the wildest one. There's this old historic inn I found. It's supposedly haunted, and they do these themed mystery weekends. I know it sounds ridiculous, but hear me out. Imagine us playing detective, solving fake crimes, getting way too into character, laughing at how absurd the whole thing is. It could be so fun in a completely silly, unexpected way. Plus, the inn itself looks gorgeous, all vintage charm and grand staircases and candlelit dinners. I think it'd be memorable. Definitely something we'd talk about for years. Even if it's cheesy, sometimes cheesy is exactly what you need. And finally, option 5, we could just not plan anything specific. Pack the car, pick a direction, and drive until we find somewhere that feels right. No reservations, no expectations, just pure spontaneity. Part of me loves that idea, the adventure of not knowing, the freedom of just seeing where we end up. But part of me is also terrified we'll end up sleeping in the car because everywhere is booked. So maybe that's more of a backup plan if we're feeling really wild. Okay, so those are the options. And now you have to help me decide, because I genuinely cannot choose. What are you thinking? Which one sounds the most appealing to you? The beach? The mountains? The artsy town? Or are you secretly hoping for the haunted mystery inn because you want to see me pretend to be a detective? I can see you thinking. I can see the wheels turning. Take your time. There's no wrong answer. Well, actually, there kind of is. If you say you'd rather just stay home, that would be the wrong answer. But I don't think you're going to say that. I think you want this just as much as I do. I think you've been feeling it too, that need for something different, something spontaneous, something that reminds us why we love doing life together. You know what I realized earlier? When I was lying here planning this, I realized that some of my favorite memories of us, the ones I think about most, the ones that make me smile randomly throughout the day, they're not from the big planned events, not from birthdays or holidays or perfectly organized dates. They're from the spontaneous moments, the unexpected adventures, the times we just said, "Let's do it," without overthinking. Like that time we drove 2 hours to see that band we liked, and the show got canceled, but we ended up spending the whole night walking around the city, talking, laughing, feeling completely free. Or when we randomly decided to camp in the backyard because it was a clear night, and we spent hours lying under the stars, making up stories about constellations, falling asleep to the sound of crickets. Those are the moments that matter, the ones that didn't require perfect planning or ideal circumstances. They mattered because we were together, because we chose to do something different, because we prioritized the experience over the outcome. And that's what I want more of. I want to keep creating those moments. I want to keep saying yes to things that scare me a little, that feel impulsive, that don't make perfect sense on paper. Because those are the moments that become the stories we tell, the memories we hold on to, the proof that we really lived. Sorry, I'm getting all philosophical again, but I can't help it. This weekend trip, it feels like more than just a vacation. It feels like a statement that says, we're not going to let life just happen to us. We're going to actively create the life we want. And the life I want, It's full of spontaneous road trips with you, late-night planning sessions like this one, mornings in unfamiliar places where the only plan is to enjoy each other's company. It's full of choosing adventure, choosing us, choosing to keep the spark alive even when routine tries to dull it. Because here's the thing, I love our routines. I love our predictable evenings and our comfortable habits. But I also know that routines can become ruts if we're not careful. That comfort can become complacency. And I never, never want us to become the kind of couple that stops trying. I want us to always be the kind of people who plan spontaneous getaways, who surprise each other, who keep dating even after years together. I want us to be the couple that other people look at and think, wow, they really love each other. You can tell. And I think that comes from moments like this, from prioritizing connection, from making time for adventures even when life gets busy. So yeah, this weekend trip, it matters to me, more than maybe it should. But that's because it represents everything I want our relationship to be. Spontaneous, intentional, full of joy and surprises. Okay, now I'm definitely being too intense about a simple weekend trip. But you love me anyway, right? Even when I turn a casual getaway into some grand statement about our relationship, I'll take your silence as a yes. All right, so decision time. Where are we going? Wait, actually, before you answer, there's one more thing I want to tell you. The real reason I want to do this trip, the reason I've been planning it in my head for the past hour, it's not just about escaping routine or creating memories or any of the other romantic reasons I gave you. It's because I've been thinking a lot lately about us, about our future, about what I want our life together to look like. And every time I think about it, every time I picture the future, I see more of this, more adventures, more spontaneous decisions, more choosing each other over and over again. And I guess I wanted to start now. I wanted to prove to both of us that we're still those people, that we haven't lost that part of ourselves. Because the truth is, I'm falling more in love with you every day. And that scares me a little, in the best way. It scares me because I want so badly for us to work, for us to last, for us to be the couple that makes it. And I know that takes effort. It takes intentionality. It takes moments like this where we actively choose to prioritize us. So this trip, it's my way of saying, I'm all in. I'm choosing you. I'm choosing us. And I want to keep choosing us in big ways and small ways, in spontaneous weekend getaways and quiet Tuesday nights at home. I want to build a life with you that feels full, that feels alive, that feels like we're really living instead of just existing. And I know that's a lot to put on one weekend trip, but I can't help it, because every little thing we do together, it all adds up. It all matters. So, knowing all that, knowing what this trip really means to me, will you come with me? Will you say yes to this adventure? Will you keep saying yes to us? You're nodding. I see you nodding. You're saying yes. Oh, thank God. I was really building that up, and I would have felt so silly if you'd said no. Okay, so we're doing this. We're really doing this. This weekend, you and me, on the road, going somewhere new. I'm so excited I could actually scream right now, but I won't because it's late and the neighbors would hate us. But internally, I'm screaming. I'm so happy. All right, so we still need to decide where, but now I'm too excited to think straight. So you decide. You pick where we go, and I'll handle all the logistics. I'll book everything, pack everything, plan the route. All you have to do is show up Friday night ready to go. Deal? Perfect. I love when you let me take charge. It makes me feel all capable and organized, even though we both know I'm going to end up overpacking and forgetting something important. But that's part of the adventure, right? The inevitable moment where we realize we forgot toothpaste, or phone chargers, or something equally essential. And we have to stop at some random gas station and buy overpriced replacements. Those moments always end up being the funniest ones. The ones we laugh about later. God, I'm already imagining the whole trip, and we haven't even decided where we're going yet. I think my brain is moving faster than my mouth right now, which is saying something. Okay. I need to calm down. I need to let you actually choose a destination instead of just rambling. But before I stop talking, before we turn off the lights and actually try to sleep, I just want to say thank you. Thank you for saying yes, for indulging my spontaneous ideas, for being the kind of person who's always willing to go on adventures with me. I know I can be a lot sometimes. I know I get overly excited about things and I talk too much and I probably put too much meaning into simple things. But you've never made me feel like that's a bad thing. You've never made me feel like I need to tone it down. You just let me be me, and you come along for the ride. And you make me feel like my enthusiasm is something worth celebrating instead of something to be embarrassed about. And that means everything to me. So, thank you for being you, for loving me the way you do, for saying yes to this trip, for saying yes to us. I promise, this weekend is going to be amazing. I can feel it. Even if things go wrong, even if we get lost or the weather's bad or our plans fall apart, it'll still be perfect because we'll be together. And honestly, that's all that really matters. All right, we should probably try to get some sleep now because tomorrow's going to be a long day and we have a trip to prepare for. But I don't know if I'll be able to sleep. I'm too excited now. My brain is already making lists, packing strategies, playlist ideas, all the things I need to organize before Friday. But I'll try. I'll try to quiet my mind and actually rest. Come here. Lie down with me. Let me just hold you for a minute. Yeah, just like that. Perfect. I love this. I love these quiet moments with you when the world feels far away and it's just us. Even when my mind is racing with plans and ideas, being close to you like this, it grounds me. It reminds me what's important. Not the destinations, not the perfect itinerary, not any of the details. Just us, together, choosing each other, day after day. That's what I'll remember from this weekend. Not the place we go or the things we see, but the feeling of your hand in mine, the sound of your laugh, the way you look at me when you think I'm not paying attention. Those are the moments I hold on to, the ones that make everything else worthwhile. Okay, I'll stop being sappy now, I promise. But only because I'm getting sleepy. Finally. My adrenaline is starting to wear off and reality is setting in. We both have to work tomorrow. Future us is going to be so tired. But present us doesn't care, because present us just planned an amazing adventure. So let's get some sleep and dream about wherever we decide to go. Dream about ocean waves, or mountain air, or quirky artsy streets. Dream about us, on the road, windows down, music playing, smiles on our faces. Dream about the life we're building, one spontaneous trip at a time. I'll see you in the morning, and we'll talk more about the details. But for now, just rest. Just be here with me. Good night, my favorite adventure partner. I love you so much. And I can't wait for this weekend. I can't wait for all our weekends, all our adventures, all our moments together. Sweet dreams. Think of me. Think of us. Think of all the beautiful places we'll go. I'll be right here, planning, dreaming, falling more in love with you every second. Good night. Sleep well. See you tomorrow for the start of our next adventure. I'll always choose you. Hey, you. What are you thinking about right now? You've got that look on your face, like you're somewhere far away, lost in your own head. I love that look, but it also makes me curious. So tell me, what's going on up there? Oh, really? You're thinking about all the things you want to do someday? Like bucket list kind of things? That's actually really sweet. Most people just scroll through their phones or zone out, but you're over here dreaming. I like that about you. You're always thinking, always wondering, always wanting more out of life. You know what? We should write them down. All those things you're thinking about. Let's make an actual list. Wait here. Don't move. Okay, I found a notebook and a pen. This pen has a little cat on top of it. I forgot I had this. All right, come here. Scoot closer. Yeah, right here next to me. I want to see your face while we do this. So, bucket list. Things you want to do before you die, or just things you want to experience in this life. No pressure or anything, just your entire life's dreams and goals on a piece of paper. I'm kidding. This is supposed to be fun, and I'm going to help you because I'm nosy and I want to know everything you've ever dreamed about. Plus, I kind of want to be part of some of those dreams, if you'll let me. Okay, so let's start big. What's the first thing that comes to mind? When you think about your bucket list, what's the very first thing? Traveling? Yeah, I figured you'd say that. Where though? Where do you want to go? Japan? Oh, I love that. You want to see the cherry blossoms, walk through those old temples, eat real ramen in a tiny shop somewhere in Tokyo? That sounds perfect. Okay, writing that down. Visit Japan. Should I add with Lily next to it? Or are you planning to go alone? I'm kidding. I know you'd want me there. But seriously, Japan, that's beautiful. I'd love to go with you. We could get lost in Kyoto, take a million pictures, try to use chopsticks and fail adorably. I'd hold your hand on the train, and we'd watch the countryside go by. And I'd probably fall asleep on your shoulder. Okay, what else? Where else do you want to go? Iceland, to see the northern lights? Oh, that's gorgeous. I've seen pictures, but I can't even imagine what it's like in person. Standing there, in the cold, looking up at the sky, and it's just green and purple and dancing. I think I'd cry, honestly. Yeah, let's add that. See the northern lights in Iceland. And we'd need to bundle up. Big coats, scarves, maybe we'd drink hot chocolate after. And I'd make you take like 100 photos of me with the lights in the background. Sorry, I'm that girlfriend. What about adventures, like adrenaline things? Do you want to do anything wild? Like, I don't know, skydiving, bungee jumping, something that makes your heart race? Skydiving? Really? Okay, so full transparency, That terrifies me. But if you really want to do it, I'd do it with you. I'd be screaming the whole way down, but I'd do it. Because I don't want you to experience things like that without me, even if it scares me. I want to be there, holding your hand or, screaming next to you. All right, adding it. Go skydiving with your very brave and very terrified girlfriend. What else? Surfing? Learning to surf? Oh, that's actually kind of romantic. I'm picturing us on a beach somewhere. Warm sun, clear water, trying to stand up on a board and immediately falling off. I'd be terrible at it, but it'd be so fun. And afterward, we'd just lay on the beach, salty and exhausted and sun-drunk. Yeah, I like that one. Learn to surf. I think I'd like doing things like that with you. Things that are a little scary, a little out of our comfort zone, but we're doing them together. It makes it feel less scary, you know? Okay, let's think smaller now. Not travel, not big adventures, just life things. Like, what do you want to do in your everyday life? Things that would make you happy. Learn to cook something really well? Like master a dish? Oh, I love that. What dish, though? What would you want to master? Homemade pasta? From scratch? That's ambitious, but I believe in you. And honestly, I'd love to help. We could make it a thing. Like every Sunday we try to make pasta together. And the first few times it'll be a disaster. Dough everywhere, flour on our faces. But eventually we'd get good at it. And then we'd have people over and serve them this beautiful homemade pasta. And we'd look at each other across the table and just know that we made this together. Yeah, adding that. Learn to make homemade pasta. I'm already looking forward to it. What about building something with your hands? Like, I don't know, a piece of furniture or a tree house or a bookshelf? Really? Okay, that's actually really sweet. You want to build a bookshelf, sand it down, stain it, make it perfect, and then fill it with all your favorite books. I think that's beautiful. There's something really grounding about making something with your hands, something that lasts. And every time you look at it, you'll remember that you built that. And I'll probably try to help and just get in the way. But you'll let me anyway because you're sweet like that. Okay, build a bookshelf from scratch. I hope I get to see it when it's done. What else? Tell me more. I want to know everything. Oh, you want to plant a garden? Oh, that's really lovely. Like flowers or vegetables? Or both? Both. Yeah, I like that. Tomatoes, herbs, maybe some strawberries, and then flowers around the edges. Sunflowers, lavender. I can picture it. You kneeling in the dirt, hands covered in soil, the sun on your back. And I'd come out with lemonade and sit on the grass and just watch you work. And sometimes I'd help, and sometimes I'd just be there with you. Because there's something so peaceful about that. Growing things, tending to them, watching them bloom. Yeah, definitely adding that. Plant a garden. And when the tomatoes are ready, we'll make that homemade pasta with fresh tomatoes from the garden. We're planning a whole life here. I hope you realize that. Okay, let's get a little silly now. because bucket lists don't have to be all serious and meaningful. What's something kind of ridiculous you've always wanted to do? Come on, I know you have one. Wait, you want to learn to juggle? I'm sorry, I'm not laughing at you. It's just, that's so random, but also kind of adorable. Okay, yeah, let's add it. Learn to juggle. And I'm going to watch you practice. And I'm going to laugh every time you drop something, but in a supportive way. And then one day, you'll finally get it, and you'll be so proud of yourself. And I'll clap and cheer like you just won an award. I love this. What else? What other silly things? Oh, you want to go to a karaoke bar and sing terribly on purpose. Yes, I love that. We'd pick the worst song, something totally out of your range, and just commit to it. And everyone would either love it or hate it, but we wouldn't care because we'd be having the best time. Okay, adding that. Karaoke disaster. Honestly, some of my favorite memories with you are going to be the silly ones. The ones where we're just being ridiculous together. All right, let's go deeper now, because I want to know what really matters to you. Not just fun stuff, but the things that would make your life feel complete. What's something big that you want to experience? You want to write something, like a book or a collection of stories? Oh, that's really meaningful. You've always had words in you, haven't you? Stories, thoughts, things you want to say, and you want to finally put them down. Finish something. Hold it in your hands and know you created it. I think you should. I really do. And I'll be your first reader if you want. I'll sit with you while you write, bring you tea, remind you to take breaks. And when it's done, I'll read it. And I'll probably cry because I'll be so proud of you. Yeah, adding that write and finish a book, that's not silly. That's beautiful. And I believe you can do it. What about people, relationships? Is there something you want to do with the people you love? You want to reconnect with old friends, people you've lost touch with over the years? Yeah, I get that. Life gets busy, people drift apart, and then one day you realize it's been years since you talked to someone who used to mean everything to you. And you wonder, are they okay? Do they ever think about me? I think reaching out is brave, and I think you should do it. Even if it's scary, even if you don't know what to say, just, hey, I've been thinking about you. How are you? Because I bet they'd love to hear from you. Okay, reconnect with old friends. I hope you do. I really do. And what about us? Sorry, I know this is your list, but I can't help it. I want to be part of it. So, is there anything you want to do with me? Anything you've thought about? Really? You want to take a road trip together? Just the two of us? No plan, no destination, just drive? Oh, I love that. I love that so much. We'd pack a bag, throw it in the back seat, pick a direction, and just go. And we'd stop at random diners, tiny towns, weird roadside attractions, and we'd get lost, probably. But it wouldn't matter because we'd be together. And at night, we'd find some little motel. Or maybe we'd just pull over and sleep in the car under the stars. And we'd talk about everything, about nothing. And I'd fall asleep with my head on your shoulder, and you'd wake me up when the sun rises. Yeah, let's do that. Let's really do that. Road trip with no destination. I can't wait. What else do you want to do with me? Tell me. You want to build a home together? Not just a house, but a home. Oh, yeah, me too. I want that too, so much. A place that's ours, where we can be ourselves, where we feel safe, where every corner has a memory. I want to wake up next to you every morning, make coffee in our kitchen, curl up on our couch at the end of the day. I want to paint the walls together, pick out furniture, argue about where to put things, and then laugh about it later. I want a home with you, a life with you. So, yeah, adding that, build a home together. And it's not just on your list anymore. It's on mine too. Okay, let's keep going. What else? You want to learn a new language? Fluently. Which one? Spanish, French, Italian? Oh, of course, for when we go to Italy. Yeah, that makes sense. Order food in Italian, talk to locals, actually understand what's going on around us. And you can whisper sweet things to me in Italian, and I'll pretend to understand even if I don't. Adding it, learn Italian. And maybe I'll learn with you. We can practice together, make flashcards, watch Italian movies. What about experiences, things you want to feel? You want to see the ocean at sunrise, alone, just you and the water. That's really peaceful. I can picture it, the sky turning pink and gold, the waves rolling in, the sound of the water, and you just standing there, breathing it in, feeling small and infinite at the same time. I think everyone should experience that at least once. Okay, watch the sunrise over the ocean. And if you want company, I'll come with you. But if you want to go alone, I understand that too. What else? Tell me more. You want to volunteer somewhere? Give back? At an animal shelter? Oh, of course you do. You've always loved animals, and you've always wanted to help. I think that's really beautiful. Spending time with animals who need love, who need someone to care, and knowing you made their day a little better, even if it's just for a few hours. Yeah, adding that. Volunteer at an animal shelter. And I'm definitely coming with you, because I need to see you surrounded by puppies, for research purposes. All right, what about skills, things you want to learn? You want to play an instrument? Which one? Guitar? Really? Oh, I'd love that. I'd love to hear you play. I can picture it. You sitting on the couch, guitar in your lap, fingers learning the chords, concentrating so hard, and eventually you'd play me a song. Maybe one you wrote? Maybe one that reminds you of us? Yeah, that's going on the list. Learn to play guitar, and I'll be your audience every time you want to practice. I'll be right here, listening. Okay, we're getting close to filling this page, but I have a feeling there's more. What's something you want to do that scares you? Not in a fun way like skydiving, but in a vulnerable way. You want to tell someone you love them for the first time? Oh, you mean me? You don't have to answer that. I can see it on your face. And for the record, I love you too. I have for a while now. I just didn't know how to say it. But now I do. I love you. And I'm really glad you want that on your list because it means it matters to you. And that makes it matter even more to me. Okay, writing it down. Tell her I love her. And just so you know, you can cross that one off now because I heard you. Even if you didn't say it out loud, I heard you. All right, let's do a few more, and then we can look at this list together and just sit with it. What else? Anything. You want to dance in the rain? Just let go and dance? Yeah, I love that. No music, just the sound of the rain, and you moving, feeling free. And I'll probably join you, even though we'll both get soaked and probably catch a cold. But it'll be worth it, because we'll laugh the whole time, and it'll be one of those memories we talk about forever. Dance in the rain, adding it. Let's do that soon. Next time it rains, let's just go outside and be ridiculous. What about legacy? Is there something you want to leave behind? You want to plant a tree somewhere meaningful and watch it grow over the years? That's beautiful. A tree. Something that will outlive you. Something that will give shade and shelter and beauty long after you're gone. I think that's one of the most meaningful things on this list, because it's not about you. It's about the future, about giving something to the world. Yeah, plant a tree. And maybe we'll plant it together, and every year we'll come back and see how much it's grown. And one day, we'll bring our kids or our grandkids, and we'll tell them, we planted this a long time ago. Okay, last one. What's the last thing you want to add? You want to grow old with someone you love? Yeah, me too. That's the most important one, isn't it? All these other things, they're beautiful, they're meaningful. But this one, this is everything. Because what's the point of all these experiences if you don't have someone to share them with? I want to grow old with you. I want to look back on this list when we're 70 and see all the things we checked off together. And I want to add new things. Keep dreaming, keep living until we can't anymore. So yeah, adding it. Grow old together. And that's the one we're going to make sure we do, no matter what. Okay, let's look at this list. Look at everything you want to do, everything you want to be, everything you want to experience. It's a whole life right here on this page. And some of it is big, and some of it is small, and some of it is silly, and some of it is profound. But all of it is you. And I'm so glad I get to be part of it, even if it's just a few things. Even if it's just holding your hand while you do the rest. I'm glad I'm here with you right now, making this list. Because this isn't just about the future. It's about right now. It's about choosing to dream, choosing to want more, choosing to live fully. And I think that's beautiful. I think you're beautiful. All right. I'm going to put this notebook somewhere safe, and we're going to keep adding to it whenever we think of something new. And one by one, we're going to start checking things off. And when we're old and gray and sitting on our porch in our rocking chairs, we're going to pull this out and read it together. And we'll laugh and maybe cry a little. And we'll remember this moment right here when we first started dreaming together. Does that sound good? Yeah, I thought so. Come here, closer. I'm really glad you let me do this with you. I'm really glad you trust me with your dreams. And I promise, I'm going to help you make as many of them come true as I possibly can. Because you deserve it. You deserve all of it. Now, let's just sit here for a while and think about all the things we're going to do, all the places we're going to see, all the memories we're going to make. It's going to be a good life. I can feel it. With you, it's going to be a really, really good life. You're getting sleepy, aren't you? Yeah, me too. All this dreaming, it's exhausting in the best way. And now you're going to have the best dreams about all the things on your list, about Japan and Iceland and surfing and pasta and gardens and me. I hope you dream about me too, because I'm going to dream about you. I always do. All right, let's get comfortable. Let's just rest here together. You don't have to do anything. Just close your eyes and breathe and let yourself drift. I'm right here. I'm not going anywhere. And tomorrow, when you wake up, we'll start working on that list. One dream at a time, one adventure at a time, one moment at a time. But for now, just rest. Let the world fade away. Let your mind quiet down. Let your body relax. You're safe. You're loved. You're exactly where you're supposed to be. And I'm so, so grateful that I get to be part of your story. Sweet dreams. Dream about all the beautiful things we're going to do together. And I'll be right here when you wake up, ready to start checking things off. I love you, and I can't wait to live this life with you. Good night. See you tomorrow, okay? We have so much to look forward to. So much. Sleep well. I'll be dreaming of you. Always. Hey you. I thought I'd find you still awake. It's almost 2 a.m, and you're still at your desk, still working. I can see it in your eyes, how tired you are, how much you've already pushed yourself tonight. But I also see something else, that determination, that focus, that fire inside you that refuses to quit. And honestly, I love that about you. I love how dedicated you are, how committed, how willing to sacrifice sleep and comfort to chase what matters to you. Come here, just for a second. Let me see your face properly. Yeah, I thought so. You look exhausted. But you're not stopping, are you? You can't, not yet. Not when you're this close. I know that feeling. I know what it's like when you're right on the edge of something important, and all you need is a little more time, a little more energy, a little more focus. So I'm not going to tell you to stop. I'm not going to drag you away from your work and force you to sleep, even though part of me wants to. Part of me wants to wrap you up and make you rest. But I know you, and I know you need to finish this. So instead, I'm going to stay right here with you and help you push through. I'm going to be your support, your cheerleader, your reason to keep going when everything in you wants to give up. Because you deserve that. You deserve someone who believes in you, who sees how hard you're working, who understands why this matters. And I do understand. I see you. I see everything you're trying to build, everything you're fighting for. So let's do this together, okay? You work, and I'll be right here, keeping you company, reminding you why you started, helping you remember that you're capable of so much more than you think. First things first. When's the last time you had water? Yeah, that's what I thought. You've been so focused you forgot to take care of yourself. Classic you. So determined that basic needs become optional. Well, not on my watch. Here, take this. No arguments, just drink. Slowly. There you go. Better? Good. Because you can't think clearly when you're dehydrated, and you need every bit of mental clarity right now. Okay, so tell me, what exactly are you working on? I know you've explained it before, but remind me, what's the goal for tonight? Okay, I see. And how far along are you? What's left? All right, so you're maybe halfway? A little more? That means you've already done so much. You're already further than you were when you started. Do you realize that? Do you see how much progress you've made? Sometimes when we're in the middle of something, when we're exhausted and frustrated and just trying to survive, we forget to acknowledge how far we've come. But I'm here to remind you, you've already accomplished something tonight. You've already pushed through hours of work. You've already proven you're committed. Now you just need to prove it a little longer. I know it's hard. I know you're tired. I know every part of you is screaming to just stop and rest. But think about how you'll feel in the morning. If you stop now, if you give up when you're this close, you'll wake up and immediately regret it. You'll be frustrated with yourself, disappointed. But if you push through, if you finish this tonight, you'll wake up feeling accomplished, proud, relieved. And I'll be proud of you too. So proud. Because I'll know exactly how hard you worked, how much you sacrificed, how much strength it took to keep going. So come on, you can do this. I know you can. Take a deep breath with me. There, feel that? That's you resetting, refocusing, remembering why this matters. Now, let's get back to it. You've got work to do, and I'm going to sit right here and watch you be amazing. You know what I love most about watching you work? It's not just the focus or the dedication, though those are incredible. It's the way you light up when you solve something, when you figure out a problem that's been bothering you. Even when you're exhausted, even when you're frustrated, there's this moment, this spark in your eyes when everything clicks. And I live for that moment. I love seeing you experience that rush of accomplishment. So keep going. Chase that feeling, because it's coming. I promise. How are your shoulders? Are they tense? Yeah, I can see from here you're all hunched over, carrying all that stress in your neck and shoulders. Here, let me help. Just keep working, don't stop. I'm just going to stand behind you and work out some of these knots. There, feel that? I'm pressing right into that tight spot. Just breathe through it. You carry so much tension here, like you're literally shouldering the weight of everything you're trying to accomplish. But you don't have to carry it alone. I'm here, helping you, supporting you, literally and figuratively. Let some of it go. Let me take some of that weight, even if just for a moment. There, a little better? Good. Now keep going. Keep pushing. You're doing so well. I need you to remember something, okay? This, what you're doing right now, it's not just about tonight. It's not just about finishing this one project. This is about who you're becoming, the person you're building yourself into. Every late night, every sacrifice, every moment you choose progress over comfort, you're shaping yourself, molding yourself into someone capable of achieving incredible things. And I get to watch that transformation. I get to witness you becoming the person you're meant to be. Do you have any idea how rare that is? How special? Most people give up. They choose the easy path. They settle for less than they're capable of. But not you. You're different. You're willing to do the hard things, to push when it hurts, to sacrifice when it's uncomfortable. That's what sets you apart. That's what makes you extraordinary. And I know right now you don't feel extraordinary. Right now you feel tired and frustrated and ready to quit. But trust me. Trust what I see in you, because I can see so clearly what you're building, where you're headed, who you're becoming. And it's beautiful. It's inspiring. It makes me want to be better too. You make me want to chase my own dreams harder, to push through my own struggles. Because if you can do it, if you can keep going when everything is telling you to stop, then so can I. We can do it together. We can be that couple, the one that pushes each other, supports each other, believes in each other. I've been thinking a lot lately about my own goals, my own dreams, and watching you, seeing how hard you work, how committed you are, it's made me realize I need to step up too. I need to take my ambitions seriously. Stop making excuses. Stop waiting for the perfect moment, because there is no perfect moment. There's only now. There's only the choice to start, to push, to commit. And you've shown me that by example, by being exactly who you are. So thank you for that, for inspiring me without even trying, just by being your dedicated, hardworking, incredible self. Okay, I can see you're hitting a wall. Your eyes are starting to glaze over. You're reading the same line over and over. That's okay. That's normal. You've been at this for hours. Your brain needs a moment. Stand up with me, just for a second. We're going to stretch. Wake your body back up. Come on. Arms up, reach for the ceiling. Feel that stretch in your spine. Good. Now, side to side, loosening up those tight muscles. And roll your shoulders back. Once, twice, there you go. Better? See, sometimes your body just needs to move, needs to remember it exists beyond this desk, this chair, this work. You're not a machine, even though sometimes you act like one. You're human, and humans need breaks, even tiny ones. Now sit back down, but sit up straight this time, no slouching. Shoulders back, head up. There. Doesn't that feel better already? Good posture helps your brain work better, helps oxygen flow, helps everything function the way it should. And you need every advantage right now, every little boost you can get. All right, back to work. You've got this. I believe in you. I want to tell you something I don't say enough. I'm so proud of you. Not just for tonight, but for everything. For who you are, for how hard you try, for how much you care. You could have given up so many times on this project, on your goals, on your dreams, but you haven't. You keep showing up. You keep trying. You keep pushing forward even when it's hard, especially when it's hard. That takes courage, real courage, the kind most people don't have. And I see it. I recognize it. And it makes me love you even more. Because I'm not just in love with the easy parts of you, the fun moments, the relaxed times. I'm in love with this too, with your determination, your work ethic, your refusal to settle. This is you at your core. This is what you're made of, and it's incredible. So when you're feeling weak, when you're doubting yourself, when you're wondering if you can keep going, remember that I see your strength. I see exactly what you're capable of. And I'm here, cheering you on, believing in you with everything I have. You're going to finish this. I know you are, because that's who you are. That's what you do. You see things through. You don't quit. You don't back down. And when you're done, when you finally close that laptop or put down that pen, when it's finished and you can breathe again, I'll be right here, ready to catch you, ready to celebrate with you, ready to remind you how amazing you are. But until then, keep going, keep pushing, keep being the incredible person I know you are. What time is it now? Almost 3? Okay, so let's set a goal, a finish line, something concrete to work toward. How much more do you need to do? What's realistic? All right, so if you stay focused, if you push through, you could be done by 4, maybe 4:30. That's achievable. That's doable. You can make that happen. So that's our goal, 4:30. That's your deadline, your finish line. And I'm going to sit right here, keeping you company, making sure you stay on track. Every now and then I'll check in, bring you water, remind you to breathe, but mostly I'm just going to be here, a quiet presence, a reminder that you're not alone in this. You know what? I'm going to work on some of my own stuff. That way we're doing this together, both pushing toward our goals, both refusing to give up. We can be each other's accountability, each other's motivation. When you want to quit, you'll look over and see me still working, still trying, and that'll remind you to keep going, to push up a little harder, to match my energy. And when I want to quit, I'll look at you and remember why I started, what I'm fighting for. We make each other better. We push each other higher. That's what partners do. So let's do this, together, side by side, until we're both finished, both accomplished, both proud. The next hour or so is going to be the hardest. That's when exhaustion really hits, when your brain starts playing tricks on you, telling you it's impossible, that you should just give up. But that's also when champions are made. That's when you prove what you're really made of. Anyone can work hard when they're fresh, when they're energized, when they're motivated. But it takes someone special to keep going when they're exhausted, when they're frustrated, when every fiber of their being wants to stop. That's you. You're that someone special. You're capable of pushing through when it matters most. So when that voice starts creeping in, that doubt, that exhaustion, that temptation to quit, I want you to picture me sitting right here, believing in you, knowing you can do this. Let that image fuel you. Let my belief in you become your belief in yourself. Because if I can see your potential so clearly, if I can believe in you so completely, then maybe, just maybe, you can believe in yourself too. I'm going to be quiet for a bit now, let you focus, let you dive deep into the work. But I'm still here, still watching, still supporting, still believing. And when you need me, when you need a reminder, just look over and I'll be here, ready to encourage you, to motivate you, to remind you why you're doing this. You've got this, I promise. You've got this. Hey, I see you rubbing your eyes. I see you starting to fade. Come on, stay with me. You're so close now. You can't give up when you're this close. Drink some more water. Here, take it. Good. Now splash a little on your face. Wake yourself up. Shock your system back into focus. I know, it's cold, but that's the point. You need that jolt, that reminder that you're still here, still fighting, still capable. There, better? Good, because you're almost there. I can see it. You're in the final stretch now. This is where everything you've done tonight comes together, where all those hours of work finally pay off. Don't quit now, not when you're so close to the finish line, not when victory is right there in front of you. You've come too far, sacrificed too much, pushed too hard to give up now. Think about how you'll feel when it's done, when you can finally close your laptop and know you finished. You did it. You pushed through. That feeling is waiting for you, just on the other side of this exhaustion, just past this final push. All you have to do is keep going, just a little longer, just a little more. And I'll be right here, counting down the minutes with you, celebrating every small victory, every completed section, every step closer to done. You're not alone in this. You've never been alone in this. I'm here, and I'm not going anywhere. Keep going. Keep pushing. Keep being the amazing person I know you are. You can do this. I know you can. I believe in you completely. I'm watching you work, and even through the exhaustion, even through the struggle, I can see your brilliance shining through. The way you problem solve, the way you push past obstacles, the way you refuse to settle for anything less than your best. That's not just dedication, that's artistry, that's mastery. That's someone who truly cares about what they're doing, and it's beautiful to witness. It's an honor to be here, to see you in your element, to watch you create something meaningful. Because that's what you're doing. You're not just completing a task, you're creating something, building something, contributing something valuable to the world. And that matters. Your work matters. What you're doing right now, in the middle of the night, exhausted but determined, it matters. It's important. And I'm so glad I get to be here for it. You're in the zone now. I can see it. That focus, that intensity, that complete absorption in what you're doing. This is when you do your best work, when everything else falls away and it's just you and the task in front of you. So I'm going to let you stay there, let you ride that wave, let you finish strong. But I'm here, quietly supporting, silently cheering, constantly believing. And when you come up for air, when you finally reach the end, I'll be ready. Ready to celebrate, ready to comfort, ready to remind you how incredible you are. Keep going. You're so close, almost there. I believe in you, completely, always. I just checked the time. It's 4:15. You're right on track, exactly where you should be. How are you feeling? Are you still hanging in there? I can see your eyes are heavy, your movements are slower, but you're still going, still pushing. That's my partner. That's the person I fell in love with, the one who never quits, who always follows through. Just 15 more minutes, maybe 20, and then you're done. Then you can rest. Then you can finally breathe. Can you make it? Can you give me 20 more minutes? Of course you can. You've already given so much tonight. What's 20 more minutes? That's nothing. That's a blip. That's the final sprint before the finish line. And you're a champion. And champions don't slow down at the end. They speed up. They dig deeper. They find that last reserve of energy and they use it. So dig, find it, use it, finish strong. I'm so close to finishing my own work too. So let's do this together. Let's both cross our finish lines at the same time. That way we can celebrate together, collapse together, be proud together. Because we're a team. We support each other. We push each other. We succeed together. And tonight, right now, we're both about to succeed. Both about to achieve something difficult, something meaningful. So come on, one final push, one last surge of energy, one more moment of determination. You've got this. We've got this. Together. Let's finish this. Let's do it right. Let's prove we're exactly who we believe we are. Almost there. Almost done. Almost finished. Keep going. Keep pushing. Keep being amazing. Wait, are you done? Did you just finish? Oh my God, you did. You actually did it. You finished. It's done. You made it through. Come here, stand up. Let me see you. Look at your face. You're exhausted, completely drained, barely keeping your eyes open. But you did it. You pushed through. You accomplished what you set out to do. I'm so proud of you. So incredibly proud. Do you have any idea how amazing you are? How strong? How dedicated? You just worked for over 4 hours straight, through exhaustion, through frustration, through every temptation to quit. And you didn't. You kept going. You saw it through to the end. That's extraordinary. That's the kind of thing most people can't do, won't do, don't have the strength to do. But you did, because that's who you are. That's what you're made of. Now, let it go. Let all that tension go. Let your shoulders drop. Let your jaw unclench. Let everything soften. You don't have to hold it together anymore. You don't have to be strong anymore. You can let go. Come here, closer. That's it. Just lean into me. Let me take your weight. Let me hold you up. I've got you. You're safe. You can rest now. Feel that? That's your body finally releasing all the stress, all the pressure, all the adrenaline that's been keeping you going. It's okay. Just breathe through it. Let it happen. Let yourself feel the exhaustion now that it's over. You don't have to fight it anymore. You don't have to push through it. You can just collapse, and I'll catch you. I'll always catch you. Your whole body is shaking. That's the adrenaline wearing off, the crash after the high. It's normal. It's okay. Just let it happen. Here, sit down. Or actually, let's get you to the couch. You need to lie down. Come on, I've got you. Lean on me. I'll help you walk. 1 step, 2 steps, almost there. There we go. Easy. Just let yourself sink into the cushions. That's it. Let your body go. Let everything relax. You're done. It's finished. You can finally rest. Look at you. You're barely keeping your eyes open. You're fighting to stay conscious. Don't fight it. There's nothing left to fight. Just let yourself drift. I'm right here. I'm not going anywhere. You're safe with me. I'm so proud of you. I need you to hear that again. I'm so incredibly proud of who you are and what you just did. That took real strength, real courage, real commitment. And you proved you have all of those things in abundance, without question. You're extraordinary, and I'm so lucky, so grateful to be with someone like you. Here, let me adjust this pillow under your head. There, comfortable? And I'm going to drape this blanket over you, keep you warm, keep you cozy. You're going to sleep so well tonight. You've earned it. You've more than earned it. Your body is going to sink into the deepest, most restorative sleep because you've given everything. You've emptied the tank. And now you get to refill. You get to recover. You get to rest. I'm going to stay right here with you, right here on the couch, making sure you're okay, making sure you're comfortable. And in the morning, when you wake up, you're going to feel so good, so accomplished, so proud of yourself. You'll remember what you did tonight, how hard you worked, how much you pushed yourself, and you'll know without any doubt that you're capable of incredible things. That when you commit to something, when you decide it matters, you follow through, no matter how hard it gets. That's who you are. That's your character. That's your strength. And I see it. I recognize it. And I love you for it. Your breathing is slowing down, getting deeper, more rhythmic. You're falling asleep, finally letting go, finally allowing yourself to rest. That's good. That's exactly what you need right now. Sleep, my love. Sleep deeply. Sleep peacefully. You've earned this rest. You've earned this peace. I'll be here when you wake up, ready to celebrate with you, ready to remind you how amazing you are. But for now, just sleep. Just let go. Just rest. You did it. You really did it. And I'm so proud of you. So, so proud. Sweet dreams, my incredible, dedicated, amazing partner. Rest well. You've earned it. I'll see you in the morning, okay? And we can talk about everything you accomplished, everything you pushed through, everything you proved about yourself. But for now, just sleep. I love you so much. Good night, my hardworking love. Sleep tight and dream of all the incredible things you're going to accomplish. Because after tonight, after what you just did, I know there's nothing you can't do. Nothing at all. Rest now. I've got you. Always. Good night. Hey you, come sit down. I brought the games. Yeah, I know we said we'd have a chill night, but I also know how competitive you get, and honestly, I wanted an excuse to mess with you a little. What, you thought I'd let you have a peaceful evening? Not a chance. Here, scoot over. Give me some room on this couch. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so I brought a few options. We've got cards, we've got that weird strategy game you like, and I even brought the one where we have to work together. Though, between you and me, I'm not really in a teamwork mood tonight. I'm in more of a watch you lose and enjoy every second of it kind of mood. Don't look at me like that. You know you love it when I get competitive. Besides, you always say you like a challenge, so here I am, your challenge for the evening. Honestly, though, I've been looking forward to this all day. Work was, don't even get me started. But the whole time I was just thinking, just a few more hours, and then I get to go beat him at cards and steal all his snacks. Yeah, that's right. I'm eyeing those chips. You better guard them. But really, I missed you today. And I know that sounds sappy, especially when I'm about to destroy you in like 3 different games. But it's true. There's something nice about just being here with you, even if we're being ridiculous and arguing over who cheated at Uno. Okay, enough of me being soft. Let's start with something easy. How about cards? We can play Rummy or... Oh, do you want to do that game where we make up our own rules as we go? Because last time we did that, you claimed you won, even though you definitely just invented a rule in the final round. I'm not letting that slide tonight. I'm watching you. Here, let me shuffle these. You know, I've always liked the sound of cards being shuffled. It's weirdly satisfying. Okay, I'm dealing. 7 cards each, and we're playing normal rules. No made-up nonsense from you. And no puppy dog eyes when you start losing. That's not going to work on me tonight. Okay, fine. It might work a little, but I'm still going to win. All right, here's your hand. Don't let me see it. I don't trust you not to accidentally show me your cards and then claim I'm the one who cheated. I know how you operate. Okay, you go first. And, hey, just so you know, loser has to do a forfeit. Yeah, I'm making that a rule right now. Nothing crazy, just, I don't know, whatever the winner wants. So, maybe think about that before you make your next move. Ooh, good play. Okay, I see you. You think you're so clever. Let me just... Yeah, I'm taking that. And, I'll discard this one. Your turn. What's with that face? Are you strategizing? Or did you just realize you're about to lose? I'm kidding. Kind of. I really do love this. Just sitting here with you, talking about nothing, playing a silly card game like we're kids again. It's really nice. I know we both have so much going on, work and life and all that adult stuff, but when we're here, like this, it feels like none of that matters. It's just us and whatever dumb game we're pretending to take seriously. Okay, focus. It's your turn. Stop staring at me and play your card. Unless you're trying to distract me. Because if that's your strategy, I have to say it's not the worst idea you've ever had. But it's not going to work. Here, I'll take this. And, yep, I'm putting that down. Oh, you don't like that? Too bad. Wait, hold on. Did you just... Oh my God, you actually got rid of all your cards? Okay, fine. You win this round. Don't look so smug about it. We both know that was pure luck. All right, what's my forfeit? What humiliating thing are you going to make me do? Hold your hand? That's it? That's your big winner's demand? You're such a sap, you know that? Fine, come here. There. Happy now? Your hand is warm. Okay, this is actually really nice. But don't think this means you're off the hook for the next game, because I'm about to crush you. All right, let's do another round, but this time, higher stakes. If I win, you have to let me pick the movie later, and you're not allowed to complain about my choice. Yeah, I'm talking about that romantic comedy you pretend to hate but secretly love. And if you win, I don't know, I'll make you those cookies you like, the ones with the chocolate chips. Deal? Good. Now let's see if you can win twice in a row, or if that was just beginner's luck. I'm shuffling again, and this time, I'm paying attention to every single move you make. Here are your cards. Okay, let's do this. Your turn. Interesting choice. I'll just take that. Thank you very much. You're making this too easy for me. Oh, you think you have a plan? We'll see about that. Wait, what are you doing? No, you can't. That's not... Okay, fine. That's actually a legal move. I just don't like it. You're getting better at this, I'll give you that. But I'm still going to win. Let me just organize my hand here. Okay, I'm discarding this, and now it's your turn. And you're starting to sweat, I can tell. You get this little crease between your eyebrows when you're concentrating. It's cute. Focus. I'm trying to destroy you here, and you're just sitting there being adorable. All right, your move. Oh, I see what you're doing. You think you're going to build that set and then, yeah, okay, smart, but not smart enough, because I'm taking this, and yes, I'm out. I win. I actually win. Oh, what's wrong? You look so disappointed. Don't pout. You still have to pay up. Those are the rules. So, I'll be picking the movie later, and you're going to sit through every single romantic moment without complaining. And actually, since I'm feeling generous, I want one more thing. Scoot closer to me. Yeah, like that. There. Now we're even. See? That wasn't so bad. Honestly, I don't even care about winning. I just like having an excuse to be close to you like this. Is that weird? That I make up competitions and rules just so I can, I don't know, touch your hand or sit next to you? You're not saying anything. You're just looking at me. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Because if I'm being honest, I've been thinking about this moment all day. Just being here with you, close like this. Okay, I'm getting too sappy again. Let's play one more game, but something different this time. How about that board game? The one with the little pieces and the strategy. I know you like that one because you think you're so good at it, but I've been practicing, so don't underestimate me. Here, help me set it up. Okay, so you're the blue pieces and I'm the red ones. Naturally, because red is the color of passion and victory. You can roll your eyes all you want. It's true. All right, you go first. Since you're still recovering from that devastating loss in cards, I'll give you a head start, out of the kindness of my heart. Okay, good move. I'll just go here and block your path. What? I never said I'd play fair. You know, I really like seeing you like this, all focused and serious. It's really attractive, actually, the way you bite your lip when you're thinking, and how your eyes get all intense. Sorry, was I distracting you? My bad. Okay, your turn again. And... ooh, risky move. If I go here, I could completely ruin your plan, but maybe I'll be nice and go over here instead. Don't look so suspicious. I'm allowed to be nice sometimes. Honestly, though, this is really fun. I know I've been teasing you all night, but I mean it. I love doing this with you. Even the silly stuff. Even when we're just sitting on the couch playing games that don't matter. It all matters to me because it's with you. Okay, enough emotions. Back to the game. Your move. And wait, are you actually about to win again? How are you this good? Did you study? Fine. I see your move, and I'll just... Yeah, I'm going here. Oh, you didn't see that coming, did you? Now who's the strategic genius? Okay, we're tied now. This is the tiebreaker. Whoever wins this round gets to decide what we do for the rest of the night. So, think carefully. Your turn. Solid choice. I'll go here. And now we're both one move away from winning. Honestly, my heart is racing a little. I know it's just a game, but I really want to win. Not because of the prize, but because I like competing with you. It's fun and exciting, and it makes me feel alive. Okay, your move. Make it count. Wait, you're not... You actually did it. You won again. Okay, I'll admit it. You're good. But only because I let you win. I'm kidding. You earned it. So, what do you want to do now? You won, so it's your call. Just stay here with you? That's what you want? You really are the sweetest person I know. Okay, we'll stay right here, but I'm getting comfortable, so move over a little. There, perfect. Can I lean on you? Thank you. You know, I don't think I've ever felt this relaxed, just being here with you. No pressure, no expectations, just us. I could stay like this forever. Hey, can I tell you something? I know I joke around a lot, and I tease you, and I act like I'm so competitive, but the truth is, I don't really care about any of that. I wanted an excuse to spend time with you, to be close to you, to hear your laugh, to see you smile. Because when I'm with you, everything else just fades away. All the stress, all the worries, all the noise, it all just disappears. And it's just us in this moment. And that's all I need. I hope you know how much you mean to me. I know I don't always say it, but you're really important to me. You're everything to me. Sorry, I'm getting all emotional. I blame you for being so easy to talk to. Okay, I think it's time we officially declare me the winner of the night. Even though you technically won more games, because I'm the one who gets to cuddle with you. So really, I win. Seriously though, thank you for tonight, for playing silly games with me, for letting me be competitive and annoying, for just being you. I don't think you realize how much these little moments mean to me. Every time we're together, it's like I get to be myself, completely. No pretending, no filters, just me. And you accept that. You accept me. That means more to me than you'll ever know. I'm getting sleepy now. Your shoulder is really comfortable. Sorry, I know I'm probably crushing you, but you're stuck with me now, so deal with it. Can we just stay like this for a while? I don't want to move. I don't want this night to end. I just want to be here, with you, listening to your heartbeat, feeling you breathe. This is perfect. You know what? I think we should make this a regular thing. Game nights, just the two of us, every week. We can take turns picking the games, and the snacks, and the forfeits. Although, I have a feeling your forfeits are always going to be sweet and wholesome, while mine are going to be increasingly ridiculous, like, next time, if I win, you have to serenade me. I'm kidding. Mostly. But really, I want to keep doing this. Keep spending time with you like this. Keep making memories. Keep laughing. Keep being close. Because these are the moments I treasure the most. Not the big fancy dates, not the expensive gifts, just quiet nights on the couch, playing games, talking about everything and nothing. That's what I love. That's what I love about us. I'm really sleepy now. Your warmth is making me so comfortable. Do you mind if I just close my eyes for a bit? I'm not falling asleep. I'm just resting my eyes. That's what they all say, right? Thank you for tonight. Thank you for being you. Thank you for letting me be me. I'll see you in the morning, okay? And then we can play more games. Or we can just stay in bed all day, whichever you prefer. Good night, my favorite opponent. I love you. Sweet dreams. Hey you, come here. Sit with me. I can tell you've got something on your mind. I can see it in your eyes, that little spark. Is it something exciting? Something you've been thinking about? You know you can tell me anything, right? I love when you share things with me, when you let me see what's going on in that beautiful mind of yours. So come on, get comfortable. Sit right here next to me. Closer. Yeah, just like that. There's nothing else going on right now. No distractions, no interruptions, just you and me and whatever you want to talk about. I want to hear everything, every detail, every thought, every wild idea you've been keeping tucked away. You look a little nervous. Are you worried I'll think it's silly or strange? Because I won't, I promise. Whatever you're about to tell me, I'm here for it. I'm here for you, and I want to know. I genuinely want to understand what makes you light up like this. Besides me, obviously. Okay, I'm listening. Really listening. Take your time. There's no rush. Whenever you're ready, I'm right here. Go ahead. Tell me, what's this idea that's been bouncing around in your head? Oh wow. Wait, keep going. I want to hear more. So you've been thinking about this for a while then? That's actually really interesting. I can see why you're excited about it. There's this whole world you're describing, and I can tell how much thought you've put into this. Okay, so walk me through it, step by step. What would you do first? How would you even start something like that? Okay. Your face is lighting up right now. You know that. You get this look when you talk about things you're passionate about. Your eyes get wider, your hands start moving. It's really cute. And I love that you're sharing this with me, that you trust me enough to let me into this part of your world. So many people keep their ideas locked away, afraid someone will judge them or tell them it's impossible. But not with me. Never with me. I want to be the person you can say anything to, no matter how wild or unconventional or different it might seem, because those are usually the best ideas, the ones that other people don't understand at first. Okay, so tell me more about this part. the part you just mentioned. How would that actually work? What would you need to make it happen? Oh, I see. So it's not just about the idea itself, it's about what it represents to you. It's about freedom or creativity, or maybe proving something to yourself. Yeah, I get that. I really do. There's something powerful about having a vision that's entirely yours, something you created from nothing, something that exists because you dreamed it up. And now you're sharing that dream with me. Do you have any idea how special that is? Most people don't open up like this. They're too worried about what others will think. But you're brave enough to show me this vulnerable part of yourself, and I'm not taking that for granted. I want you to know that I see you, really see you. Not just the surface stuff, but the deep parts, the creative parts, the parts that make you who you are. So what else? What other ideas have you been holding on to? I have a feeling there's more, and I want to hear all of it. Don't hold back. You can tell me anything. I promise I won't laugh, unless it's something genuinely funny. And even then, I'll be laughing with you, never at you. Go on. I'm listening. Wait, seriously? That's actually amazing. Okay, so how long have you been thinking about this one? Because this sounds like something you've really developed. Like you've been turning it over in your mind for months, maybe longer. And you haven't told anyone else about it, have you? Just me? That makes me feel really honored, really trusted. You could have kept this to yourself, but instead, you chose to share it with me. Thank you. Seriously, thank you for letting me in. So tell me, what inspired this? Was there a specific moment when the idea just clicked? Or has it been building slowly over time? Yeah, I can see that. Sometimes the best ideas come from unexpected places, from random observations, or from wondering, what if? And then suddenly, you're down this rabbit hole of possibilities, and you can't stop thinking about it. I love that about you, the way your mind works, the way you see connections other people miss. You're kind of brilliant, you know that? No, I'm not just saying that. I mean it. You have this way of looking at the world that's different, unique, and I find it so attractive. Not just physically attractive, though obviously you are, but intellectually attractive too. I love being challenged by you. I love learning how you think, what you care about, what keeps you up at night. And this idea, this wild, unconventional, ambitious idea, it tells me so much about you. It tells me you're not afraid to dream big, to imagine possibilities that other people wouldn't even consider. So keep going. Tell me more. What would success look like? If this idea became real, what would that feel like? Yeah, you'd feel proud. You should. You absolutely should, because this isn't just some random thought. This is something meaningful, something that matters to you. And I want to see you succeed. I want to be there when it happens. I want to be the person cheering you on, supporting you, reminding you why you started when things get hard. Because they will get hard. Big ideas always do. But that doesn't mean you shouldn't try. It just means you need someone in your corner, someone who believes in you even when you doubt yourself. And that's me. I'm that person. I want to be that person for you. Always. Okay, so is there anything else? Any other ideas you've been sitting on? Because I have a feeling we could be here all night. And honestly, I'm completely okay with that. There's nowhere else I'd rather be than right here, listening to you, learning about you, falling even more in love with the way your mind works. So go ahead, hit me with the next one. What else have you been dreaming about? Oh, this one feels different. I can tell just by the way you're looking at me. There's something more vulnerable about this one, isn't there? It's okay. You're safe with me. I promise. Whatever you're about to say, I'm not going to judge. I'm not going to think less of you. I'm just going to listen and try to understand and support you no matter what. So take your time, breathe, and when you're ready, tell me. Okay, I'm listening. Wow, that's really personal, really meaningful. Thank you for trusting me with that. I know that wasn't easy to say out loud. I can see it in your eyes. You've been carrying this idea around, wondering if anyone would understand. And I do. I understand. This isn't just about the idea itself, is it? This is about who you are, what you value, what you want your life to look like. And that's beautiful. It's vulnerable and brave and so incredibly you. I love that you're not afraid to want something different, something that might not make sense to everyone else, because it makes sense to you, and that's what matters. You don't have to live your life according to someone else's blueprint. You get to decide what success looks like, what happiness looks like, what fulfillment looks like. And if this idea, this dream, this vision you have, if that's what calls to you, then you should pursue it. I'll be right there with you, every step of the way, cheering you on, believing in you, reminding you that you're capable of so much more than you realize. You know what I love most about this? It's not just about the end goal. It's about the journey, the process, the person you'll become while chasing this dream. And I can't wait to watch you grow, to see you evolve, to witness all the amazing things you're going to do. Come here, closer. I want you to know something. I am so proud of you, not just for having these ideas, but for having the courage to share them, to be vulnerable, to let me see this side of you. Most people spend their whole lives hiding their true selves, afraid of rejection, afraid of judgment. But not you. You're willing to be seen, fully seen. And that takes strength, real strength. You're stronger than you think you are, braver than you give yourself credit for. And I feel so lucky, so incredibly lucky that I get to be the one you share these things with. I don't take that lightly, I really don't. Every time you open up to me, every time you let me into your inner world, I fall a little bit more in love with you. Because I'm not just in love with who you are on the surface. I'm in love with your mind, your heart, your dreams, your wild ideas, all of it, every single part of you. And I want you to keep sharing with me. I want to know every thought, every plan, every crazy idea that crosses your mind, because those ideas are a part of you, and I want all of you. The brilliant parts, the vulnerable parts, the uncertain parts. I want to know what excites you, what scares you, what keeps you up at night thinking about possibilities. Because when you share those things with me, it brings us closer. It deepens our connection. It makes us more than just a couple. It makes us partners, teammates, best friends. And that's what I want. A relationship where we can be completely honest, completely ourselves, where we don't have to hide or pretend or dim our light to make the other person comfortable. I want you to shine as bright as you possibly can, and I'll be right here beside you, shining with you, supporting you, loving you. You're looking at me with those eyes again, the ones that make my heart skip a beat. Do you have any idea what you do to me when you look at me like that? It's not fair. You make it really hard to focus on anything other than how much I want to kiss you right now. But I also want to keep listening, keep learning, keep discovering all these amazing layers of who you are. So tell me, what are you thinking right now? Are you feeling relieved? Lighter? Like maybe sharing these ideas wasn't as scary as you thought it would be. Good. I'm glad. Because you should never feel afraid to be yourself with me. Never. I want to be your safe place, the person you can tell anything to without fear of judgment or rejection. And I think we're building that together. Every conversation like this, every moment of vulnerability, it strengthens what we have. It makes us closer, more connected, more in sync. And I wouldn't trade that for anything. Okay, come here. I think you've been so brave tonight, sharing all of these ideas with me, opening up in ways that aren't always easy. And I want to show you how much that means to me, how much you mean to me. So just stay right here. Let me hold you for a second. There, that's better. You fit perfectly right here. You know that? Like you were made to be in my arms. And I love this closeness, this intimacy. Not just the physical kind, though I definitely love that too, but this emotional intimacy. The kind where you know someone's deepest thoughts, their wildest dreams, their secret hopes. That's the kind of intimacy that lasts, that builds something real, something lasting. And I want that with you. I want all of it. I want to be the person who knows you better than anyone else, the person who sees you, really sees you, and loves what they see. Can I kiss you? I've been wanting to all night. And now, after everything you've shared, I need to show you how I feel. Is that okay? Good. Come closer then, just a little bit closer. That was perfect. You taste like home, like comfort, like everything I've ever wanted. I could kiss you forever, you know that? Just stay right here with me. Let me keep kissing you, keep holding you. I love the way you smile when I kiss you. It's this soft, genuine, completely unguarded smile, and it makes me want to kiss you again and again and again. You have no idea how much I love you, do you? Not just for the big things, but for the little things too. Like the way you trust me with your ideas, the way you let me in, the way you're not afraid to be vulnerable with me. Those are the things that make me fall deeper, harder, more completely in love with you every single day. And I want to keep falling. I want to keep discovering new things about you. New layers, new dreams, new ideas. So promise me something. Promise me you'll keep sharing with me. Keep opening up. Keep letting me see the real you. Because the real you, the one with all the wild ideas and big dreams and vulnerable hopes, that's the you I'm in love with. And I never want you to feel like you have to hide that from me. Deal? Good. Now come here. Let me kiss you again. Because I'm not done showing you how much you mean to me. Yeah. I could definitely get used to this. Just you and me, talking for hours, sharing ideas, dreaming together. and then kissing like this. It's perfect. You're perfect. You know what else I love? I love how your eyes light up when you talk about things you're passionate about. I love how you use your hands when you're explaining something complicated. I love how you get this little crease between your eyebrows when you're really thinking hard about something. I notice everything about you, every little detail, and I love all of it. You make me want to be a better listener, a better partner, a better person, just by being yourself. And that's kind of incredible. You know that? You're incredible. Okay, I think we should probably get comfortable, because I have a feeling we're going to be talking like this for a long time, and I want to hold you while we do. Come on, let's move over here, where we can really cuddle. Yeah, just like that. Your head right here on my shoulder, my arms around you. Perfect. Now, tell me more. I want to hear everything else that's been on your mind. Every dream, every hope, every crazy plan. I'm not going anywhere. I could listen to you talk all night, and I'd still want more. Because this is my favorite thing. Being close to you, hearing your thoughts, learning what makes you tick. So go ahead, keep talking. What else have you been thinking about? Yeah, I can see that. That's actually a really interesting way to look at it. I never would have thought of it like that. But now that you've explained it, it makes so much sense. You have this ability to see things from angles other people miss, and I think that's one of your greatest strengths. You're not limited by conventional thinking. You're willing to explore ideas that might seem strange or unusual at first, and that's how innovation happens. That's how change happens. Someone has to be willing to think differently, to dream bigger, to imagine what others can't. And you do that naturally. I'm constantly amazed by you. You know that? Every time we talk like this, I discover something new, something that makes me appreciate you even more. And I didn't think that was possible, because I already appreciate you so much. But somehow, you keep surprising me. What about this? Have you thought about how you'd actually implement some of these ideas? Like, what would the first step be? Because I know talking about big dreams is exciting, but sometimes the scariest part is figuring out where to start. And I want to help you with that, if you want. I want to be the person who helps you turn these dreams into reality. Not by doing it for you, but by being there, supporting you, brainstorming with you, cheering you on. Because I believe in you. I really do. And I want to see you succeed. I want to watch these ideas come to life. So if you need someone to bounce ideas off of, someone to help you plan, someone to remind you why you started when things get tough, I'm here, always. You're smiling again. I love when you smile like that, all soft and genuine and a little bit shy. It makes me want to kiss you again. Actually, I think I will. Come here. There, that's better. I can't help it. When you look at me like that, when you smile at me like I'm the only person in the world, I have to kiss you. It's like a physical need. You make me feel things I've never felt before. This overwhelming sense of love and pride and gratitude. Gratitude that you chose me, that you trust me, that you let me into your world. I don't take that for granted. Not for a second. Okay, keep going. I'm still listening. What else is on your mind? Because I have a feeling we've only scratched the surface, and I want to know everything. Every thought, every plan, every wild idea. I want to know it all. Because knowing you, really knowing you, is one of my greatest joys. So talk to me. I'm right here, and I'm not going anywhere. Yeah? Tell me about that. I'm listening. Oh, wow. Okay. So this is something you've been keeping to yourself for a long time. I can tell. There's this weight to it, like it's been sitting heavy on your heart. And I'm so glad you're finally sharing it with me, because you shouldn't have to carry it. Things like this alone, that's what I'm here for. To share the weight, to help you carry the heavy stuff. And this idea, this dream, it's not just something casual, is it? This is something that really matters to you. Something that's tied to your sense of purpose, your sense of identity. I get that. I really do. And I want you to know I support you completely. Whatever you need, whatever it takes, I'm on your team. And I'll be right here every step of the way. You're not alone in this. You have me. And I'm not going anywhere. So let's figure this out together, okay? Let's take this dream of yours and let's start making a plan. Not tonight. We don't have to do it all tonight. But soon, when you're ready, we'll sit down and we'll map it out, step by step. Because I want to see this happen for you. I want to watch you achieve this. And I want to be the person standing beside you when you do, cheering louder than anyone else. You look tired, in a good way, like you've just released something you've been holding on to for too long. Does it feel good to finally talk about all of this? I hope it does, because you deserve to feel heard and seen and supported. And that's what I'm here for, to make sure you always feel those things. Come here. Let me hold you a little tighter. Yeah, just like that. You feel so good in my arms. So right. Like this is exactly where you're supposed to be. I love you. You know that? I love you for your mind, your heart, your dreams, your vulnerability. I love you for trusting me, for opening up, for letting me see the real you. And I'm going to keep loving you every single day, in every way I know how. You're stuck with me now. I hope you know that. There's no getting rid of me. But I don't think you want to get rid of me, do you? Good, because I'm not going anywhere. I'm right here, and I'm staying right here for as long as you'll have me. And I'm going to keep being your biggest supporter, your safe place, your partner in all of this. Because that's what you deserve, and that's what I want to give you. Now, let's just rest here for a bit, okay? We've talked about a lot tonight, shared a lot, felt a lot. And I think we both need to just breathe and be close. Just let yourself relax. Let your mind slow down. You've been so brave tonight, so open, so vulnerable. And now you can just rest. I've got you. I'm right here. And you're safe. Close your eyes if you want, or just keep looking at me. Either way is perfect. I just want you to feel comfortable, peaceful, loved, because you are loved, so deeply loved. I can feel your breathing slowing down. That's good. Just let yourself sink into this moment, into this feeling. There's nothing you need to do, nowhere you need to be, just right here with me. And I'm going to stay awake for a little bit, just watching over you, making sure you're okay. Because that's what I do. I take care of you. I protect you. I love you. And I always will. You're so beautiful like this, so peaceful, so trusting. I love seeing you like this, completely relaxed in my arms. It reminds me of how lucky I am to have you, to know you, to love you. And tomorrow, we'll wake up and we'll keep talking about your ideas, your dreams, your plans, and we'll start turning them into reality, little by little. But for now, just rest. Let yourself drift. Let yourself dream. I'll be right here when you wake up. I promise. I love you so much, more than words can really say. But I'll keep trying to show you every single day. Sleep well, my love. Dream big. Dream wild. Dream impossible things. Because I believe in every single one of those dreams. And I believe in you. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? And we'll keep dreaming together. Always. Hey, you. I know you weren't expecting me, but I'm here now, and I have a proposition for you. No, don't give me that look. I can see you're comfortable, but trust me, what I have planned is so much better than whatever you were about to do. Come on, grab your jacket. We're going out. Right now. Yes, right now. I don't care if you're in sweatpants. You look cute. And where we're going, nobody's judging. Actually, I think you look perfect just like this. All cozy and relaxed. But I promise, you'll thank me later. See, I was lying in bed about 20 minutes ago, just scrolling through my phone, trying to decide if I should sleep or do something. And then I thought about you, and I realized I really, really wanted to see you. Not tomorrow, not later this week, right now. So I got up, threw on this hoodie, and walked straight to your place. Because sometimes the best moments aren't planned, they just happen. And tonight feels like one of those nights. You know those nights where the air feels different, where everything seems softer somehow, more alive, where the city lights look prettier than usual, and the world feels like it's moving at a slower, more gentle pace. That's tonight, and I don't want to spend it alone. I want to spend it with you. So come on, humor me. Let's go on a little adventure, just you and me, wandering around, seeing where the night takes us. I already have a destination in mind, but half the fun is getting there, walking through the streets, talking about nothing and everything. Unless you'd rather stay here and... What were you doing? Watching videos? Yeah, that's what I thought. Come on, let's go. Grab your keys, your phone, that's all you need. Oh, and maybe a little cash, or your card, because where we're going, they might not take cards. It's one of those places. Trust me, it'll be worth it. There we go. You're ready. See, that wasn't so hard. Now, take my hand. That's it. Perfect. Let's go. Isn't it nice out here? The air is so crisp, cool but not cold, just perfect for walking. I love nights like this, when it's late enough that the streets are quiet, but not so late that everything's closed. There's still life, still energy, but it's softer now, more intimate somehow. Look at the way the streetlights reflect on the pavement, all those little pools of warm light. It's like the city is glowing just for us. And the sounds, can you hear them? That distant hum of traffic, the occasional laugh from someone's open window, the rustle of leaves when the breeze picks up. It's all so peaceful. I don't know why I don't do this more often. Just walk with no real plan, no pressure, just being. You know what I realized? I spend so much time planning things, making sure everything's perfect, that sometimes I forget the best moments are the ones that just happen. Like tonight, I didn't plan this. I didn't overthink it. I just felt it, and I went with it. And now here we are, walking through the city, hand in hand, and it already feels perfect. You're quiet. Are you still waking up, or are you just enjoying the moment? It's okay. You don't have to talk. I like this too. Just being close to you, feeling your hand in mine. Sometimes silence is nicer than words anyway. Oh, wait, do you smell that? That's what I'm talking about. That savory, slightly smoky smell. We're getting close. I bet you're wondering where I'm taking you. Well, you're about to find out. Just a few more blocks, and then... There. Do you see it? That little food cart on the corner with all the colorful lights strung up around it? That's our destination. I know it doesn't look like much, but trust me, this place has the best street food in the entire city. I stumbled across it a few months ago, late one night when I was walking home from work, and I've been coming back ever since. The guy who runs it, he's so sweet, always remembering what people order, always smiling. And the food, oh my God, the food. You're going to love it, I promise. Come on, let's go see what he has tonight. Hey, hi. Yeah, we're back. I brought my boyfriend this time. Yeah, he's the one I've been telling you about. Don't look so embarrassed. I talk about you all the time. It's a thing. Okay. Let's see what you have tonight. Oh, tacos. Yes, perfect. And those quesadillas. They look amazing. What do you want, babe? Pick whatever looks good. My treat tonight. No arguments. I dragged you out here. The least I can do is buy you dinner. I think I'm going to get the carnitas tacos with extra lime and maybe some of those chips with salsa verde. What about you? Oh, good choice. The carne asada is incredible here. You're going to love it. Should we get a quesadilla to share too? I mean, we can split everything anyway, but quesadillas are always better when you share them. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, so 2 orders of tacos, 1 quesadilla, chips and salsa, and... Oh, do you want a drink? Yeah, me too. Something cold and sweet. 2 jarritos then. What flavor do you want? Tamarind? Really? You're so adventurous. I love that about you. I'll get Mandarin, because I'm basic like that. Hey, Mandarin is a classic for a reason. All right, that's everything. Thank you so much. Yes, we'll wait right here. Isn't this exciting? I love the anticipation. Watching him cook, smelling everything. This is exactly what I wanted tonight. Something simple, something real, something that feels like us. No fancy restaurant, no reservations, no pressure to dress up or act a certain way. Just good food, good company, and the night stretching out ahead of us. You know, I think this is my favorite kind of date, the spontaneous kind, where we're just here together, not worrying about anything else. I'm really glad you came with me. Okay, he's calling us. Food's ready. Oh, wow. Look at all of this. It smells incredible. Here, take the bag. I'll carry the drinks. Now, where should we sit? I mean, we could stand here and eat, but I think we'd enjoy it more if we found somewhere to settle. Oh, look, over there, that little plaza with the benches. Perfect. Let's go. Okay, this bench is perfect. And look, we have a view of the whole street, all the lights, the people passing by. This is nice. Here, let me open everything up. We can just spread it all out and share. Look at this feast. We're definitely not going to finish all of this, but that's okay. Leftovers are the best part. All right, let's dig in. Here, try this taco first. Be careful, it's hot. Good, right? I told you, this place is magic. The way the meat just falls apart, and the cilantro and the lime. Heaven. Here, try some of the quesadilla too. I'll tear off a piece for you. Open up. There you go. So good. The cheese is perfect, all melty and gooey. You know what I love about street food? It's unpretentious. It's honest. It's made with care, but without any fuss. It's food that makes you happy, not because it's fancy, but because it's real. And eating it like this, outside, under the stars, with someone I care about, it just makes everything taste better. I could do this every night, honestly. Just find a new spot, try new food, walk around the city with you. I know that's not practical, but it's a nice thought. What? You're looking at me. Do I have salsa on my face? Oh no, where? Here. Thanks. I'm a messy eater. I can't help it. Wait, now you have some. Hold still. There, got it. You're cute when you're messy. Here, have some of my tacos. I want you to try the carnitas. I know we got different things, so we could try both. But I want to make sure you taste this one. It's my favorite. Open. Good, right? I knew you'd love it. You know, this reminds me of when we first started dating. Do you remember that night we went to that food truck festival? We were so awkward, trying to figure out what to order, trying to figure out how to share food without being weird about it. And then you just reached over and stole a bite from my plate. And I pretended to be mad, but really, I thought it was the cutest thing ever. That was the moment I knew I really liked you. Because you made something that could have been awkward feel natural, feel easy. And now look at us. Months later, still sharing food, still stealing bites from each other. But it doesn't feel awkward anymore. It feels right. Like this is exactly where we're supposed to be. Can I tell you something? I've been thinking about it all week, and I want to say it out loud. I'm really happy. Like, genuinely happy when I'm with you. And I know that sounds obvious, like, of course I'm happy, we're dating, but I mean it in a deeper way. Like, you make the mundane feel magical. We're literally sitting on a bench, eating tacos, and this feels like the best date I've been on in forever. Because it's not about where we are or what we're doing. It's about who I'm with. It's about you. I think before you, I was always looking for something, some big moment, some grand gesture to feel fulfilled. But you taught me that happiness is in the small things. It's in spontaneous food runs, in shared quesadillas, in walking through the city at night just because. It's in the way you hold my hand, the way you look at me when you think I'm not paying attention, the way you laugh at my terrible jokes. I don't need fancy dinners or expensive gifts. I just need this. You. Us. And I wanted you to know that. Because sometimes I get caught up in my own head, worrying about whether I'm doing enough, whether I'm being a good girlfriend. But then nights like tonight happen, and I realize I don't have to try so hard. I just have to be here with you, and that's enough. You're looking at me with those eyes again, the ones that make me feel like I'm the only person in the world. I love when you do that. What, you're blushing now? Good. I like making you blush. Come here, closer. I want to. Thank you for coming with me tonight, for always saying yes to my spontaneous ideas, for being exactly who you are. I think I'm the luckiest girl in the world. We should probably start heading back soon. I mean, we don't have to, but it's getting late, and I don't want you to be too tired tomorrow. Unless you want to stay out a little longer. We could walk the long way back, take our time. Yeah, I thought you'd say that. I'm not ready for tonight to end either. All right, let's clean up here. Grab everything. I'll throw this stuff away. You grab the drinks. Okay, ready? Take my hand again. There we go. Let's take the scenic route through the park. It's prettier at night anyway. Look at the trees, the way the moonlight filters through the leaves. It's like walking through a dream. I love this park at night. It's so quiet, so peaceful. During the day, it's full of people, kids playing, dogs running around. But at night, it's like it belongs to us. I know that sounds silly, but that's how it feels. Like the world just pauses when we're together. You're quiet again. Are you getting sleepy? It's okay. I like when you're like this, all soft and relaxed. You can lean on me if you want. I don't mind. There, that's nice. I've got you. You know, I was thinking earlier about how much my life has changed since I met you. And I don't mean in big dramatic ways. I mean in the small ways, the everyday ways. Like, I smile more now. I laugh more. I look forward to things. Not just the big events, but the little moments, the quiet mornings, the lazy afternoons, the spontaneous nights like this. You've made my life fuller, richer, brighter. And I don't think I've ever told you that. So I'm telling you now, you matter to me more than you probably realize. And I'm so grateful that you're in my life. I love you. I know I don't say it enough, but I do. I love you so much. And I want you to know that no matter what happens, no matter where life takes us, I'll always choose nights like this, simple, unplanned, perfect. Because as long as I'm with you, that's all I need. You're squeezing my hand. Are you okay? Oh, you're just feeling it too. Yeah, me too. Come here. Stop walking for a second. I just want to look at you under the streetlight with the shadows and the glow. You're beautiful. You know that. Not just on the outside, but all of you. Your heart, your soul, the way you see the world. I'm so lucky. Now you're really blushing. Good. I hope you never stop. Can I kiss you again? I'll never get tired of that. All right, we should keep moving, or we'll be here all night. Not that I'd mind, but I think we both need sleep eventually. Here we are, back at your place. That went by too fast. I wish we could do it all over again, right now. But I guess we should get some rest. Yeah, I know, I'm stalling. I don't want to say goodnight yet. Can I come in? Just for a little bit? I promise I won't stay long. I just want a few more minutes with you. Thank you. Your place always feels so cozy, so warm. I love it here. Should we sit on the couch, or... Yeah, couch sounds good. Come here, sit with me. That's it, just like that. This is perfect. You know, tonight was exactly what I needed. I didn't even know I needed it, but I did. Sometimes life gets so busy, so overwhelming, that you forget to just breathe, to slow down, to enjoy the little things. But tonight reminded me of what really matters. And what really matters is you, us, these moments. I'm going to remember tonight for a long time. The way the city looked, the way the food tasted, the way you smiled at me. I'm going to hold on to it. When things get hard, when I'm stressed or tired or overwhelmed, I'll think back to tonight and I'll remember that happiness doesn't have to be complicated. It can be as simple as tacos and a walk through the park, as long as I'm with you. You're getting sleepy, aren't you? I can see it in your eyes, the way they're starting to close. It's okay. You can rest. I'll stay here with you, just for a little while longer. Close your eyes. Let yourself relax. You're safe. You're loved. You're exactly where you're supposed to be. I'll be here when you wake up, or... Okay, maybe I should let you actually get to bed. Come on, let's get you comfortable. There, that's better. I'm going to head home now, but I'll text you when I get there. And I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Thank you for tonight, for always being you, for making me feel so loved. Sweet dreams, babe. I love you. Good night. And hey, if you wake up tomorrow and think tonight was a dream, check your phone. I'll send you a picture of us at the food cart, so you'll know it was real. Sleep well. I'll see you soon. Sweet dreams. Hey you. Come here. Closer. I've been thinking about something all day, and I finally want to talk to you about it. It's nothing bad, I promise. I wanted to look back with you on everything that's happened this year. All the moments, big and small, that brought us here, to right now, to this quiet space together. The year's almost over, you know, and I've been lying here tonight thinking about all of it. Every laugh, every tear, every silent moment where we just existed side by side. I thought maybe if you're not too tired, we could just talk about it. Let me hold you and we'll remember together. Come sit with me, right here on the bed. Yeah, just like that. Let me pull this blanket over us. There we go. Now we're cozy, and I can be close to you the way I like. I know it might seem random, wanting to recap the whole year, but I think it's important to actually stop and look back instead of just rushing forward into the next thing. Because this year was ours. Every single day of it, we lived it together. And I don't want to forget even the smallest details. So just relax, let your head rest against me, and listen while I walk us through everything. Do you remember back in January when the year was brand new and everything felt hopeful, but also a little uncertain? We'd only been together for a little while before that, and January felt like we were still figuring each other out. I remember you were so nervous about little things, like whether you should text me good morning every day, or if that was too much. And I kept waiting for those messages, hoping you would, but trying not to seem too eager. We were both so careful with each other back then. I remember this one morning. It was snowing outside, and you sent me a photo of the view from your window. No words, just the photo. And I stared at it for like 10 minutes, trying to figure out what you meant by it. Were you just sharing something pretty? Or were you trying to say something deeper, like, I'm thinking of you? Turns out, you were just sharing something pretty, but I was already falling for you, so everything felt significant. February was when we had our first real fight. Do you remember? It was something so stupid. I can't even remember what started it, but I remember feeling scared. Scared that maybe we weren't as solid as I thought, that maybe this was it, the beginning of the end. But then you came over, even though you were still upset, and you said, I don't want to lose you over something this small. And that's when I knew you were serious about us. That you weren't going to run away the first time things got hard. March was lighter. Spring was starting to show up, and we went on that hike, remember? You kept stopping to take photos of random flowers, and I kept teasing you about it. But secretly, I loved how much you noticed. The little things. You made me see the world differently, made me slow down, pay attention, appreciate moments I would have just walked past before. And then April came, and everything felt new. Like we'd crossed some invisible threshold, and suddenly we weren't new anymore. We were just us. Comfortable, easy, natural. I remember we started finishing each other's sentences, and it would make us both laugh. Like, when did that happen? When did we become so in sync? There was this one night, we were making dinner together, and you were chopping vegetables. And I was standing at the stove, and neither of us was talking. But it felt perfect. Just existing in the same space, doing something mundane, but feeling completely content. I think that's when I realized I didn't just love you, I loved our life together. May was chaotic. You had so much going on with work, and I was stressed about my own stuff, and we barely saw each other for like 2 whole weeks. I hated that. I'd gotten so used to seeing you almost every day, and suddenly you weren't there. And I felt lonely. Even though I knew it was temporary, it still hurt. But you called me every night, even when you were exhausted, just to hear my voice, just to tell me about your day. And that meant everything. It reminded me that even when life gets busy, even when we can't physically be together, we're still choosing each other every single day. June was better. Things calmed down, and we finally had time to breathe again. We went to that little cafe, the one with the outdoor seating, and we sat there for hours, just talking about nothing and everything. You told me about your childhood, things you'd never mentioned before, and I felt honored that you trusted me with those pieces of yourself. I remember reaching across the table and taking your hand, and you looked at me with those eyes, and I knew I wanted this forever. July was fun. We were so carefree that month, remember? We went to the beach and you got sunburned even though I kept telling you to wear sunscreen. And then you complained about it for days. But I didn't mind because I got to take care of you. Put aloe on your shoulders. Make you comfortable. It sounds silly, but those little acts of care, they matter to me. They remind me that love isn't just the big romantic gestures. It's also the quiet, everyday ways we show up for each other. August was intense. Not in a bad way, just emotional. We had some really deep conversations that month about our future, about what we wanted. And I remember feeling scared because what if we wanted different things? What if I loved you, but we weren't compatible in the ways that mattered? But then we talked it through, honestly, openly, and I realized we were on the same page. We wanted the same kind of life, the same kind of love, and that was such a relief. September felt like a new beginning. Fall was starting and everything was changing, but in a good way. We started new routines, new habits. Like Sunday mornings became our thing, remember? We'd sleep in, make breakfast together, and just spend the whole morning in bed, talking and laughing. Those mornings, those are some of my favorite memories, because there was no pressure, no agenda, just us enjoying each other. October was harder. I don't know why, but I felt distant from you. Not because of anything you did, just something in me. I was struggling with my own stuff, my own insecurities, and I didn't know how to tell you because I didn't want to burden you. But you noticed anyway. You always notice. And you sat me down and you asked me so gently what was wrong. And I finally told you everything I'd been holding in. And you didn't judge me. You didn't try to fix me. You just listened and held me and told me it was okay to not be okay. That meant more to me than you'll ever know. November was better. I started feeling like myself again, and we got back into our rhythm. We went to that concert together, remember? And you held my hand the whole time, even though the crowd was pushing and shoving. You made sure I felt safe, protected. And on the way home, we talked about how grateful we were for each other, for this year, for everything. And now here we are in December. The year's almost over, and I'm sitting here with you, reflecting on all of it. You know, it wasn't a perfect year. There were hard moments, really hard moments. Times when I didn't know if we'd make it through. Times when I was scared or hurt or confused. But we did make it through. Every single time, we chose each other. We chose to stay, to work through it, to grow together. And that's what makes this year so special to me. Not because it was easy, but because it was real. We didn't just coast through on good feelings and butterflies. We built something together, brick by brick, moment by moment. I want to talk about the hard parts for a minute, because I think they're just as important as the good parts. There were nights when we went to bed angry, when we couldn't find the words to fix things, and I'd lie there staring at the ceiling, wondering if this was the beginning of the end. But then morning would come, and we'd try again. We'd talk or apologize or just hold each other until the hurt softened. And every time we did that, every time we chose reconciliation over resentment, we got stronger. I'm not going to pretend the fights didn't happen or that they didn't hurt, but I'm grateful for them, in a weird way, because they taught us how to communicate, how to be vulnerable, how to love each other even when it's hard. And then there were the small joys, the ones that don't seem like much, but they're actually everything. Like the way you always make me coffee in the morning, exactly the way I like it. Or the way you text me random thoughts throughout the day, just because you're thinking of me. Or the way you laugh at my terrible jokes, even when they're not funny. Those little things, they're what make a life together. Not the big romantic moments, but the everyday kindnesses, the tiny acts of love that add up over time. I think about all the times we just existed together. Sitting on the couch, watching something we've both seen 100 times, or grocery shopping and arguing about which brand of pasta sauce to buy. Such mundane things, but with you, they feel special, because it's not about what we're doing, it's about who I'm doing it with. And now, I want to talk about the future, because looking back is important, but looking forward, that's where the hope lives. Next year, I want more of this. More quiet mornings, more inside jokes, more moments where we don't need words because we just understand each other. But I also want us to grow, to try new things, to challenge ourselves. Maybe we'll take that trip we've been talking about, or maybe we'll start that project we keep putting off, or maybe we'll just keep building this life, one small decision at a time. Whatever happens, I want you there. I want to face it together, the good and the bad, the exciting and the scary. Because you're my person, the one I want beside me, through everything. I promise you, I'm going to keep showing up. Even on the days when it's hard. Even when I'm tired, or frustrated, or overwhelmed. I'm going to choose you. Every single time. I'm going to keep learning how to love you better, how to support you, how to be the partner you deserve. And I'm going to keep being honest with you about what I need, what I'm feeling, what scares me. Because I know now that vulnerability isn't weakness. It's the foundation of real intimacy. And I promise, I'm going to celebrate you more. All the little ways you make my life better, I'm going to notice them and tell you about them. Because you deserve to know how much you mean to me, how much I see you, how grateful I am. Next year, I want us to laugh more, to be silly, to not take everything so seriously. To have more nights like this, where we just reflect and connect and hold each other. I want us to create more memories, more stories we'll look back on, more reasons to smile when we think about our life together. And if things get hard, because they will, life always throws curveballs. I want us to remember this moment, right now. Remember how we made it through this year, together, and know that we can make it through the next one too. Because we're stronger than we think, braver than we feel, and more resilient than we know. Come here, even closer. Let me hold you properly now. Yeah, just rest your head right here, on my chest. Can you hear my heartbeat? It's steady, calm, just for you. This is my favorite place, right here, with you in my arms, where I can feel you breathing, where I know you're safe, where everything else just fades away. You know what I'm most excited about for next year? It's not any specific plan or goal or event. It's just more time with you. More mornings waking up and knowing you're there. More nights falling asleep to the sound of your breathing. More ordinary days that become extraordinary just because we're living them together. That's all I really want. More of you. More of us. More of this. I love you so much. More than I knew I could love someone. And I'm so grateful for this year, for every moment of it, the beautiful ones and the difficult ones. They all brought us here. And here is exactly where I want to be. You're getting sleepy, aren't you? I can feel you relaxing. Your breathing's getting slower. That's good. Just let go. Let yourself drift. I'll be right here, holding you, all night long. Tomorrow's going to be a good day. I can feel it. And the day after that, and all the days that follow. Because we're going to face them together. Thank you for this year, for choosing me, for staying, for being exactly who you are, and letting me be exactly who I am. I can't wait to see what next year brings us. But for now, just sleep. Rest here, in my arms, where you belong. I love you. Sweet dreams. And when you wake up tomorrow, I'll still be here, ready for another day, another memory, another moment. With you. Always with you. Good night, my love. See you in the morning, and in all the mornings after that. If you want to spend more quiet moments like this with me, I'll be here tomorrow too. Just hit subscribe, and I'll see you soon. Sleep well. Oh my God. Oh my God, babe. That was incredible. Come on, we're going in. I know you're still catching your breath from the show, but trust me, this after party is going to be amazing. Don't give me that look. Yes, I know we just spent 3 hours jumping and screaming, but this is a once-in-a-lifetime thing. The band's manager literally handed me this pass. Do you know how rare that is? Besides, I promised I'd make it worth your while, and I always keep my promises. Just hold my hand, stay close to me, and let's see where this night takes us. God, I still can't believe that happened. The encore, when they played that song, you know the one, our song, the one that was playing the night we first kissed. I looked over at you in the crowd, and you were already looking at me, and I felt it all over again. That same flutter in my chest, that same warmth spreading through me, like the universe was reminding us, this is real. What we have is real. Okay, we're almost at the door. I can hear the music already. Can you feel that bass? It's like the whole building is alive, pulsing with energy, with life. And we get to be part of it, together. Come on, Slowpoke, keep up. I know you're not used to this whole party scene thing, but that's okay. That's why you have me, to drag you into all these wild experiences. Someone has to make sure you actually live a little, instead of just staying home with your books and your video games. Not that I don't love those quiet nights with you, because I do. I really do. But tonight is about celebration, about feeling alive, about being young and reckless and free. And I want to experience all of it with you. There we are, inside. Oh, wow. Look at this place. The lighting it's like we stepped into another dimension. All these purple and blue lights washing over everything. And the music, It's softer than the concert, but still, you can feel it in your bones. Everyone here, they all have that same look in their eyes, that post-concert glow, like we all just witnessed something magical together. Because we did. We really did. Come on, let's get something to drink first. My throat is absolutely destroyed from all that singing. And screaming. Let's be honest. I definitely screamed more than I sang. But you loved it. Don't even try to deny it. I saw you smiling at me the whole time. You think I'm cute when I'm passionate about something. Admit it. Here, this corner of the bar is less crowded. Just squeeze in next to me. There, perfect. Now, I can actually hear myself think. So, what did you think about the concert? I know I've been talking non-stop since we got here, but I really want to know what you thought. Was it everything you hoped it would be? Or was it even better? You're telling me it was perfect because I was there? Oh my God, you're such a sap, you know that? But I love it. I love that about you. How you always know exactly what to say to make my heart do that stupid fluttery thing. You know what my favorite part was? Besides our song, obviously. It was when they played that really intense bridge section and everyone's phones were up with their flashlights on, creating this ocean of stars. And you weren't even looking at the stage. You were looking at me. And you reached over and you brushed that strand of hair away from my face so gently, like I was something precious. And in that moment, surrounded by thousands of people, I felt like it was just us, just you and me, in our own little world. That's what I'll remember most. Not the pyrotechnics or the special effects or any of that. Just you, looking at me like I'm your whole world. Oh, someone just waved at me. I think that's the girl who was standing next to us during the show. Should we go say hi? Come on, don't be shy. I promise I won't abandon you to talk to strangers alone. I'll be right there, holding your hand, making sure you're comfortable. Because that's what we do, right? We take care of each other. You came to this concert for me, even though this isn't usually your scene. So now, I'm going to make sure you have the best time possible. Let's go, just for a few minutes, and then we can find somewhere quieter if you want. Hey, hi. Oh my God, yes, the show was incredible, right? That moment when they brought out the acoustic guitar for the ballad, I literally cried. Yeah, this is my boyfriend. He's a little quiet, but he's the best. He drove 2 hours to get us here tonight and waited in line with me for 3 hours before doors opened. He's pretty amazing. Oh, you're asking if we want to dance? What do you say, babe? Want to dance with me? I know, and I know you're not a big dancer, but the music is so good, and everyone's just vibing. No pressure. Please, for me? Yes, okay, we're in. Lead the way. Come here, closer. Don't worry about everyone else. Just focus on me. There you go. Just sway with me. That's all you have to do. Feel the rhythm. Let it move through you. Don't think too hard about it. See? You're doing great. You're a natural. Or maybe you're just good at following my lead. God, this song, it's one of my favorites. The way the bass line just grooves. And being here with you, surrounded by all these people who love the same music we love, it's like we're part of something bigger, you know? Like we're all connected through the music, through the shared experience. But at the same time, you're the only person I see, the only person I care about right now. Everyone else could disappear, and I'd still be happy, as long as you're here. Can I tell you something? I was a little nervous about tonight, about bringing you to this, because I know this isn't your comfort zone, and I didn't want you to feel pressured or uncomfortable. But you've been so amazing, so open to trying new things with me, and that means everything. It really does, because it shows me that you care, that you're willing to step outside your bubble for us. The music's getting louder, and it's getting a bit crowded in here. Do you want to maybe step outside for a bit? Get some air? I thought you might say that. Come on. I saw some stairs earlier that look like they might lead to a rooftop or something. Let's go explore, just you and me. Hold on to my hand. Don't let go. I don't want to lose you in this crowd. Okay, here we go. Up these stairs. Watch your step. The lighting is pretty dim here, but I think there's a door at the top. Almost there. Just a few more steps. Oh wow, look at this. We found the rooftop, and it's perfect. The city, it's all lit up below us, like a blanket of stars brought down to earth. And the music, you can still hear it, but it's muffled now, distant, like a heartbeat. Come over here, to the edge. You can see everything from here. Don't worry, I've got you. I won't let you fall. This is more like it. Some peace and quiet, just the two of us. I love the energy of the party, but this is nice too. The air up here is so cool and fresh after being in that hot, crowded venue all night. Can we just stay here for a bit before we go back down? I want to just be with you without all the noise and distraction. You know, I've been to a lot of concerts, a lot of parties, a lot of crazy nights out. But tonight feels different. Because you're here. Because I got to share it all with you. Every moment, every song, every surge of emotion. It all means more. Because you were there next to me, experiencing it with me. Can I just hold you for a minute? Come here. Let me wrap my arms around you. Rest your head on my shoulder if you want. There, that's better. You're so warm. Even up here with the cool night air, you're like my own personal heater. I could stay like this forever, just holding you, feeling your heartbeat against mine. You know what I was thinking about during the concert? I was thinking about how lucky I am to have found you. Because you get me in a way that nobody else ever has. You support my passions, even when they're not your thing. You show up. You put in the effort. And that's what love is, isn't it? Showing up, even when it's hard, even when it's outside your comfort zone, because you know it matters to the other person. I hope you know how much that means to me, how much you mean to me. The music changed. Can you hear it? They're playing something slower now. Want to dance with me again? Just us, up here under the stars? No crowd, no pressure, just swaying together, like we're the only two people in the world. Come on, take my hands. That's it. Now just let me lead. Follow my movements, nice and slow. This is perfect. You're perfect. The way the city lights reflect in your eyes, it's mesmerizing. I could get lost in those eyes, and I wouldn't even mind. You're looking at me like I'm the most important thing in your universe. And maybe that's cheesy, maybe that's over-the-top romantic, but I don't care, because that's exactly how I feel about you. Can I kiss you? Right here, under the stars, with the music playing softly in the background? I've been wanting to kiss you all night, but there was never the right moment until now. Come closer. Let me... that was even better than I imagined. Your lips are so soft, and you taste like happiness, like every good thing I've ever felt. Can we do that again? I know I'm being greedy, but I can't help it. I can't get enough of you. Come here, closer. Yeah, that's what I needed. You're everything I need, you know that? The night's getting late. I can see it in your eyes. You're getting tired. And honestly, so am I. The adrenaline from the concert is starting to wear off. But I don't want this to end. I don't want to go back to reality yet. What if we stayed up here just a little bit longer? Sat down, leaned against that wall over there, and just talked. Or didn't talk. Whatever feels right. I'm not ready to say goodbye to tonight yet. Okay, come on. Let's sit. Oh, that feels good. My feet are killing me from all that standing and jumping. Yours too, huh? Yeah, we definitely got our workout in tonight. Come here. Lean against me. Use me as your pillow. I don't mind. Ah, there we go. Perfect. You fit so perfectly against me. Like we were designed to be like this. Together. The music's even softer now. I can barely hear it, just a faint pulse in the background. But I can hear your breathing, steady and calm, and that's my favorite sound. It means you're here, you're real, you're mine. I know I get a little intense sometimes, a little too excitable, a little too much. But you balance me out. You ground me. You make me feel safe, like I can be myself, completely and totally myself, without fear of judgment. You're getting sleepy, aren't you? I can tell. Your breathing is slowing down. Your body's relaxing against mine. It's okay. You can rest. I've got you. We'll head home soon, I promise. Just let yourself drift for a minute. I'll keep watch. I'll always keep watch over you. Always make sure you're safe. Always be here. This night, it's been one of the best nights of my life. Not because of the concert, though that was amazing. Not because of the after party, though this has been fun. But because I got to share it all with you. Every moment, every experience, every emotion, it's amplified when you're beside me. The highs are higher, the joy is deeper, the love is overwhelming in the best possible way. I love you. You know that, right? I love you so much it sometimes scares me because I didn't know I was capable of feeling this much. But with you, it's easy. It's natural. It's exactly what I want. Okay, I think we should probably head home now, before we both fall asleep up here and wake up to a very confused venue staff in the morning. Come on, let me help you up. There we go, nice and easy. Steady now. I've got you. Wrap your arm around my waist. I'll support you. We'll take the stairs slowly. No rush. Just one step at a time. And then we'll grab our stuff, head to the car, and I'll drive us home safe and sound. Thank you for tonight, for coming with me, for being the most incredible boyfriend in the entire world. I hope you had fun, even if it wasn't what you're used to. I hope you felt even a fraction of the happiness I felt having you there with me. Let's go home. Let's crawl into bed. Let's fall asleep in each other's arms. And tomorrow, we can relive it all. Go through the videos on my phone, laugh at how ridiculous we looked singing along. But tonight is just about us. Getting home, getting cozy, and holding on to this feeling as long as we can. There's the door, just a bit further. I can see the car from here, parked right where we left it, waiting to take us home. Almost there. You're doing great. You know, as amazing as tonight was, my favorite part is always the going home together part, because that's when it's just us. No distractions, no crowds, no noise, just you and me in our own little world, safe and warm and together. Here we are. Let me unlock the door for you. Climb in, get comfortable. I'll turn the heat on. I know you're probably cold after being up on that rooftop. There, buckle up. And you can rest your eyes if you want. I'll get us home safe. Just relax. Let the warmth seep into you. Let the music from the radio play softly in the background. We'll be home before you know it, and then we can finally fully unwind. I'm putting on that playlist you made me, the one with all the soft indie songs. Something to ease us out of the high-energy night into something calmer, more peaceful. Perfect. This is perfect. The roads are pretty empty this late at night. It's peaceful. Just the streetlights passing by, the hum of the engine, and you beside me, your presence filling the car with warmth. I keep glancing over at you, and you look so content, so at peace. It makes my heart swell, knowing I had a part in making you feel that way. We make a good team, you and I, don't we? We balance each other, challenge each other, support each other, and I wouldn't want it any other way. We're almost home now, just a few more blocks. I can see our street up ahead, the familiar lights, the familiar shapes of the houses. It always feels good coming home, especially when you're coming home with me. Home isn't just a place anymore. It's wherever you are, wherever we are together. Okay, here we are, pulling into the driveway now. Let's get inside, get out of these clothes, and into something more comfortable. And then we can just collapse onto the couch or the bed, wherever feels right. And we can cuddle and talk about the night, or not talk, just be. Come on, I'll help you out. Take my hand. There we go. Let's head inside. Home, finally. I'll grab us some water. You go ahead and get changed. I'll meet you in the bedroom in just a minute. Take your time. No rush. We've got all night. Well, what's left of it anyway. Okay, water acquired. Now let me just... Oh, you're already in bed, looking so cozy under those blankets. Scoot over. Make room for me. There we go. Ah, my God, this bed feels like heaven after being on our feet all night. Come here. Let me just wrap my arms around you, pull you close. Your head on my chest, my fingers running through your hair. This is my favorite, right here, right now. After all the excitement, all the energy, all the noise, this quiet moment, just us, breathing together, hearts beating in sync. This is what I live for. Thank you again for tonight, for everything, for being you, for loving me, for choosing me every single day. I hope you know how special you are, how much you mean to me, how deeply I love you. Sleep well, my love. Dream sweet dreams, and know that I'll be right here all night long, holding you, protecting you, loving you. Tomorrow we can sleep in, order breakfast in bed, and relive all our favorite moments from tonight. But for now, just rest. Let sleep take you. I love you so much. Good night, babe. Sweet dreams. I'll see you in the morning with coffee and kisses and all the love in my heart. Sleep now. I've got you. Always. Hey, you. Come here. Sit with me. I can see it all over your face. You're stressed, frustrated, and I get it, I really do. But here's what we're going to do. We're going to make this delay, this frustrating, annoying delay, into something better. Come on, let's find somewhere a little quieter, away from all these people rushing around. There, this corner, it's perfect. We can see the departure board, but we're tucked away in our own little space. Sit down. That's it. Right here next to me. And give me your hand. Yeah, just like that. I know you wanted to be home already. I know this wasn't the plan. Mechanical issues, weather, whatever it is, it doesn't matter right now. What matters is we're here, together, and I'm not going to let you spiral into frustration. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to share some stories with you from my phone, little things I've saved, peaceful things, calming things. And you're going to listen to my voice, feel my hand in yours, and let all that tension just drift away. Because we have time now, unexpected time, and instead of fighting it, we're going to use it to just be together. Sound good? I'll take that as a yes. Now, close your eyes if you want, or just look at me. Either way, just focus on my voice and let everything else fade into the background. The first story I want to share with you, it's about a lighthouse keeper. I found it a while ago, saved it because it felt so peaceful, so grounding. There was a lighthouse keeper who lived at the edge of the world, where the land met the endless sea. Every morning, he would wake before dawn and climb the spiral stairs to extinguish the great light that had guided ships through the darkness. And every evening, as the sun painted the horizon in shades of gold and crimson, he would climb those same stairs and light the beacon once again. His life was simple, rhythmic, like the waves that crashed against the rocks below. He had no television, no constant noise, just the sound of the sea, the cry of gulls, and the steady pulse of his own heartbeat. Some might have called it lonely, but he never felt alone. The sea was his companion, always changing, yet always the same. In the mornings, he would walk the rocky shore, collecting driftwood and smooth stones, watching the tide retreat and reveal hidden tide pools. He would crouch down, peer into those little worlds, and see tiny crabs scuttling, anemones waving their delicate tentacles, starfish clinging to rocks. Everything moved at its own pace. No rush, no urgency, just existence. The lighthouse keeper learned to move that way to let time stretch and bend, to stop fighting against the hours. When storms came, and they came often, he would stand at his window and watch the waves grow tall as mountains, crashing with a force that shook the very foundation of his tower. But he wasn't afraid, because he knew the lighthouse was built to withstand, built to stand firm, just as he had learned to stand firm within himself. Sometimes ships would pass in the night, their lights twinkling in the distance, and he would wonder about the people on board, where they were going, what they were leaving behind. But he never envied them, because he had found something they were all searching for, a kind of peace that comes from staying still, from being exactly where you are. One evening, as he lit the great lamp, he noticed something different. A figure standing on the rocks below, someone who had walked the long path to his lighthouse. A traveler, lost, looking for direction. The keeper climbed down, offered tea, and they sat together in comfortable silence, watching the beam of light sweep across the dark water. The traveler spoke of deadlines, of missed connections, of a life that moved too fast, and the lighthouse keeper simply nodded and said, "Sometimes the greatest journey is learning to be still." The traveler stayed for 3 days, learning the rhythm of the lighthouse, the pattern of the tides, the language of the wind. And when they finally left, they moved differently, slower, more intentional, carrying that rhythm within them. The lighthouse keeper returned to his duties, climbing the stairs, tending the light, walking the shore. And every evening, as he lit the beacon, he thought about all the people out there, rushing, struggling, fighting against time. And he hoped that maybe, just maybe, his light would remind them to slow down, to breathe, to find their own stillness. Because the lighthouse doesn't chase the ships, it simply stands and shines and guides them home. How are you feeling? A little calmer? Good. I can see it in your face. Your shoulders aren't quite so tense anymore. You know, I love that story because it reminds me that sometimes we don't need to be anywhere else. We just need to be here, fully present in this moment. Like right now, we're stuck at this airport, but we're not really stuck. We're just here, together. And that's okay. I remember once I had this connecting flight, and the first plane was delayed and delayed and delayed. And I was so stressed, watching the minutes tick by, knowing I was going to miss my connection. And then something shifted. I realized there was literally nothing I could do about it, so I might as well stop fighting it. So I found a quiet corner, kind of like this one, and I just sat and watched people and breathed. And it actually became kind of nice. I called the airline, got rebooked, and suddenly I had 4 hours to just exist. No pressure, no rushing, just being. I read a book, got some really good coffee, even took a nap in one of those weird airport chairs. And you know what? That delay ended up being one of the most peaceful parts of my trip, because I gave myself permission to just let go. So that's what we're doing now. We're letting go. We're accepting that this is happening, and we're making it ours. Because you have me, and I have you. And honestly, there's nowhere else I'd rather be than right here with you. Now, are you ready for another story? This one's a little different, more enchanted. There was once a wanderer who set out into a great forest with a map, a compass, and a clear destination in mind. The path was supposed to be simple. 3 hours through the woods, emerging on the other side where a village waited. But the forest had other plans. An hour into the journey, the wanderer realized the trail markers had disappeared. The path had forked in ways the map didn't show, and the compass seemed to be spinning lazily, pointing everywhere and nowhere. Lost. At first, panic set in. That tight feeling in the chest, that quickening of breath, the mind racing through worst-case scenarios. But then, the wanderer stopped, really stopped, and looked around. And for the first time, truly saw the forest. Sunlight filtered through the canopy in golden shafts, illuminating dust motes that danced like tiny stars. Moss grew thick and soft on ancient tree trunks, vibrant green, almost glowing. Flowers bloomed in unexpected places, small and delicate, colors the wanderer had never seen before. Birds called to one another, a language of chirps and trills, and somewhere nearby, water trickled over stones, a hidden stream singing its endless song. The wanderer sat down on a fallen log and simply listened. The forest wasn't hostile, it was just itself, existing in its own time, moving at its own pace. And maybe, just maybe, the wanderer thought, being lost wasn't a mistake, but an invitation to slow down, to see what would have been missed on a straight path. So the wanderer began to walk again, but differently now, not rushing, not fighting, just walking, following curiosity instead of destination. Down a hill where ferns grew as tall as a person, their fronds brushing gently as the wanderer passed through. Across a clearing where butterflies gathered on wildflowers, their wings opening and closing in the warm sun. To the edge of a small pond, perfectly still, reflecting the sky so clearly it was like looking into another world. The wanderer knelt, cupped hands in the cool water, drank, and felt something shift inside, something unknot and release. Time didn't matter anymore. The village, the schedule, the plan, all of it felt distant, unimportant. What mattered was this, the softness of moss underfoot, the scent of pine and earth, the way light changed as clouds drifted overhead. Hours passed, or maybe minutes, it was impossible to tell, but eventually the wanderer noticed something. The trees were thinning, the light growing brighter, and ahead, through the branches, the edge of the forest. But when the wanderer emerged, it wasn't the village that appeared. It was something else entirely. A small cabin, smoke rising from its chimney, a garden growing wild with vegetables and herbs, and an old woman sitting on the porch, knitting, as if she'd been expecting someone all along. She looked up, smiled, and said, "You took the long way, but that's often the best way." The wanderer stayed the night, sharing a simple meal, listening to stories of the forest, learning that some paths can't be rushed, some journeys require getting lost, so you can find what you weren't looking for. And when morning came, the old woman pointed to a trail, clear and well-marked, that led directly to the village. It had been there all along, just beyond the trees,
But if the wanderer had found it yesterday, rushed through, checked the box, all of this would have been missed. So the wanderer walked that final path, slowly, carrying the forest inside, a new understanding of time, of patience, of the beauty that lives in detours. And every time life tried to rush them forward, they would close their eyes and remember the forest that taught them to be lost so they could be found. See, getting lost isn't always a bad thing. Sometimes it's exactly what we need. Come here. Shift a little closer. That's it. You can lean against me if you want. There you go. Comfortable? I like this. Just sitting with you. No pressure to be anywhere. No rushing. Just us in this little bubble we've created. The airport's still busy around us. People are still stressed and hurrying, but we're not. We're here, anchored, grounded. You know what I love about you? Even when things go wrong, even when plans fall apart, you still show up. You're still here, trying. And that means something. It means you're resilient, even when you don't feel like it.
I see you. I see how hard you try, and I want you to know it's okay to rest. It's okay to let me carry some of that weight for a while. That's what I'm here for, to remind you that you don't have to do everything alone. Now, let me adjust a little. There. You can rest your head on my shoulder if you want. I've got you. And I'm going to tell you one more story. This one's my favorite. It's very sleepy, very peaceful, perfect for right now. This is the story of the night train. There was a train that only ran at night through countryside that most people never saw because they were always asleep when it passed by. It didn't go very fast, this train. It moved at a gentle pace, swaying softly on the tracks, the rhythm of the wheels a steady lullaby. Inside, the cars were dimly lit, with warm golden light that made everything feel safe and cozy. The seats were deep and comfortable, covered in soft fabric, and each passenger had their own little space, a window to the world outside, and a blanket if they wanted one. The train left the station just after sunset, when the sky was still holding on to the last traces of blue, fading into deep purple, then black. And as it rolled through the countryside, the lights of the city fell away, replaced by darkness, stars, and the occasional glow of a farmhouse window. The passengers were a quiet group, people who chose the night train specifically because they wanted peace. They wanted to travel slowly, to see the world in a different light. Some read by the small lamps above their seats. Some stared out the windows. Some simply closed their eyes and let the motion of the train carry them toward sleep. There was no Wi-Fi on the night train, no loud announcements, no rushing, just the gentle sound of wheels on tracks and the occasional soft whisper of conversation. It was like stepping out of time entirely, entering a space where nothing was urgent, nothing demanded attention. Everything could just be. One passenger, let's call them the dreamer, sat by a window in the last car, watching the landscape slide by. Fields of wheat, silver in the moonlight, swaying in the breeze. Forests, dark and deep, where deer sometimes stood at the edge, eyes glowing briefly in the train's light before disappearing back into shadow. Rivers, winding through valleys, reflecting the moon like ribbons of liquid silver. The dreamer pulled the blanket up, soft and warm, and settled deeper into the seat, feeling the gentle sway, the rhythmic rocking. Every so often, the train would slow, passing through a small town, and the dreamer would see lit windows, lives being lived, someone washing dishes, someone reading in bed, child's nightlight glowing soft, little glimpses of the world, peaceful, ordinary, beautiful. The conductor walked through once, an older man with kind eyes, checking tickets quietly, asking if anyone needed anything, a glass of water, an extra blanket, directions. He moved like he had all the time in the world, because on the night train, he did. The hours passed in that strange way time passes when you're half asleep, simultaneously fast and slow, like a dream where you're not quite sure what's real. The dreamer drifted, not fully asleep, not fully awake, just floating in that in-between space where thoughts come slow and gentle, where worries seem distant, unimportant. Outside, the moon traveled with them, a constant companion, sometimes hidden behind clouds, sometimes bright and full, always there, steady, reliable. And the stars, oh, the stars, so many more than you could see in the city, scattered across the sky like diamonds, ancient light reaching across impossible distances, just to be seen. The dreamer thought about destinations, about all the times they'd rushed to get somewhere, checking their watch, calculating arrival times, stressing about delays. But here, on this train, destination felt less important. The journey itself was the point. This quiet, peaceful, gentle moving through the night. Other passengers began to sleep, heads tipped back or resting against windows, breathing slow and even, faces relaxed. The train held them all, carried them all, like a mother rocking her children to sleep, steady, safe, sure. The dreamer's eyes grew heavy, the pull of sleep becoming harder to resist. But they didn't want to miss this perfect, peaceful moment. So they compromise, letting their eyes close, but staying aware, feeling the train, hearing the wheels, existing in that drowsy space where everything feels soft and far away. The train passed through a tunnel, brief darkness, the sound changing, becoming fuller, echoing, and then emerging back into starlight, like being born into a gentler world. And the dreamer smiled, small, content, because they understood now why people chose the night train, why they'd do it again and again. It wasn't about getting from point A to point B. It was about permission. Permission to slow down, to rest, to let go, to trust that you'll arrive when you arrive, and that's enough. The train curved around a hillside, the tracks following the shape of the land, and through the window, the dreamer could see the front cars, lit up like little beads of light, winding through the darkness. Beautiful, purposeful, going exactly where they needed to go. And finally, the dreamer let go. Let sleep come, surrendering to the rhythm, the rocking, the gentle inevitability of rest. The night train carried on, through fields and forests, over bridges and through valleys, carrying its passengers toward morning, toward destination, but never rushing, never forcing, just moving, steadily, peacefully, through the beautiful, quiet night. And that's the story of the night train. Can you feel it? That same rhythm in your own body? You're breathing, slow and steady, like the wheels on tracks. Your heartbeat, calm, reliable, like the gentle sway. You're on your own night train right now. You know that? This delay, this unexpected pause, it's your night train, carrying you somewhere, even if you can't see where yet. And I'm here, sitting beside you, watching the world go by, making sure you're comfortable, making sure you know you're safe. You can rest now, if you want. Let your eyes close. Let your body relax. I'll keep watch. I'll check the departure board. I'll make sure we don't miss anything. All you have to do is breathe and let go. Feel my hand in yours, warm, steady, anchoring you. Feel the seat beneath you, solid, supporting you. Feel the air moving gently, the distant sounds of the airport like white noise, like the world existing softly around you, but not demanding anything from you. You don't have to be anywhere right now. You don't have to do anything. You're exactly where you need to be, here, with me, in this moment. And this moment is enough. Let your shoulders drop. Let your jaw relax. Let every muscle in your body soften, like you're melting into the seat, becoming part of the furniture. Heavy, settled, at peace. If thoughts come, worries about the flight, about time, about schedules, just let them pass, like scenery outside a window. There, then gone, not needing your attention. You can deal with all of that later. Right now, you're just being. And I'm so proud of you for letting yourself do this, for not fighting, for trusting me, for choosing calm over chaos. That takes strength, real strength, and you have it, even when you don't believe it. Listen to my voice. Let it wrap around you like a blanket, warm, soft, familiar. Every word I say is a gentle reminder that you're okay, that everything is going to be okay, that delays happen and life goes on, and we adjust, and we're fine, better than fine, because we have this unexpected gift of time to just be together, without distraction, without rushing off to the next thing. How often do we get that? To just sit and talk and share stories and hold hands and exist in the same space? Not often enough. So maybe this delay is actually a blessing, disguised as an inconvenience. Your breathing is so much slower now, so much deeper. You're right on the edge of sleep, and that's perfect. That's exactly where you should be. I'm going to stay right here, beside you, my hand in yours, my voice soft in your ear, keeping you grounded, keeping you safe. And when it's time to board, I'll wake you gently. I'll make sure you have everything. I'll guide you to the gate and onto the plane and home. But until then, just rest. Let the world fade away. Let the airport sounds become distant. Let everything that isn't this moment just dissolve. You're on the night train now, moving through the darkness toward home. And all you have to do is let it carry you. That's it. Breathe in slowly, deeply, and out even slower, releasing everything. In, filling your lungs with calm, and out, letting go of stress. Perfect. You're doing so well. I can see the peace settling over you. Your face is softer now, relaxed, almost smiling. You know, even when we finally board that plane, even when we take off and head home, I want you to remember this feeling, this groundedness, this peace, because you can come back to it anytime, whenever life feels too fast, too chaotic, too much. Just close your eyes, think of the lighthouse keeper, the wanderer in the forest, the dreamer on the night train. Think of my hand in yours, my voice in your ear, this moment where nothing else mattered except being here, together. And you'll find it again, that stillness, that anchor, that sense that no matter what's happening around you, you're okay, you're steady, you're grounded. I love you. You know that? I love that you let me do this for you, that you trust me enough to be vulnerable, to let go, to rest. That means everything to me. So sleep now, or just rest in that drowsy space, whichever feels right. I've got you. I'm not going anywhere. And when we finally get on that plane, and when we finally make it home, we'll laugh about this, about how a delay turned into something beautiful, something peaceful. But for now, just be here, on your night train, moving through the quiet, toward home, toward rest, toward everything that waits for you on the other side of this journey. The train is carrying you. I am with you, and everything is going to be just fine. Sweet dreams, my love. I'll be right here when you wake. Right here, always. And maybe, just maybe, we'll take the night train again sometime. On purpose this time. Seeking out that peace, that slowness, that permission to just be. But until then, rest, breathe, and know you're exactly where you're meant to be. Safe, loved, and home, even in an airport. Because home isn't a place. Home is wherever we are, together. Good night, sweetheart. I'll see you in a little while, when the world calls us back. But for now, sleep, and let me keep watch. Let me hold this moment for both of us. You've earned this rest, this peace, this calm, and I'm so glad I get to give it to you. So sleep, my love. The night train is carrying you, and I'm right here beside you. And everything is exactly as it should be. Good night. I love you.